We believe in you, Endy. You've got this.
I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
Why, hello there, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary. We're live. And Rix is here with 5 months. Hello, Rix. Thank you for 5 months of support, buddy. I greatly appreciate that. That's very kind of you. And also, Nashoba for the 370 bits. Thanks, buddy. I'm very green at the minute because my entire screen is just green. Yeah. Oops. How are we doing, chat? Hopefully we're all doing well. Hopefully I can maybe move myself somewhere where it's not so green. There you go. I can look up. It's slightly better. How are we all doing, chat? Well, come on in. Happy Tuesday. Who's here? Who's here? Let's have a look, shall we? Welcome on in to the following people. E.T., Lala Aria, Dirthon, Risha, Pear, Armo, Lazy Rico, Ninka Maya, JR Blue, Rio Licious Pie, Elusha, Thanko, Ruby Memoria, Ogerd, Cypher, Pear, Asik, Make Some Time, Thanko again, Defunct, hello, Leonix, Pear Squared, Beard, hello. Someone should grab the Azem crystal. Maybe if we do the summony thing, he'll appear. I like that, the summony thing. That's officially what it's going to be called, the summony thing. Rix, hello, buddy. How are you today? Erastos, welcome. Green Chocobo, hello there. I realize I've just shit-talked the color green in your company once again, Green Chocobo. Nothing wrong with green. I just don't particularly like being bathed in its ethereal glow, if that's okay. Greybeard, hello. Floating Fat Man, hello. Sorely Burn, Dadams, Creepy McPaints-a-Lot, Tidemore, Winterfall, Ars Chromatica, Mizira, Dadams. Enjoy the lurk, buddy. Hopefully work goes well for you. Are you enjoying your Crystal DeLorean so far, Andy? Erastos, very much so. Very much so. Totally didn't expect this to happen, considering we had a bit of time travel shenanigans in Heaven's Ward. And then obviously a little bit of sort of time travel shenanigans in Shadowbringers. I thought they'd kind of, you know, they'd had their fill of time travel, but it turns out they've not. They've got plenty more in the tank, so yeah, I'm happy. Sarah, hello there. Ike, welcome, Ike. How are you today? Lemon, hello. June, hello. Ark Sardian, good morning. How are you today? Jens, hello. Hi, missed most of yesterday's stream, but I'm here today. Jens, hello. Lovely to see you today. Hopefully doing well. Kendra, welcome. Hopefully doing well today, Kendra. If I ever need to decompress, I come to Elpis. Well, I came to Elpis yesterday and sort of chilled and hung out. Obviously, I've not done anything more than I should have done. Look, I'll show you on the map. You can see I've only explored the areas we visited yesterday, so I've not gone beyond that. But yeah, I just sort of came here and AFK'd while I was in queues for things, and yeah, I've taken in the sights. I have seen something which I'm curious about. Let's put it that way. Nothing spoilery, of course, chat. More so just something I've seen in the environment that I did take a screenshot of that I will show you in a second. But yeah, we'll get to that shortly. Lucail, hello. Nashoba, thank you again for the 370 bits. I greatly appreciate it, buddy. How are you today? Train, hello, Train. Lovely to see you. Guihines,
I thank you for your continued pledge.
Astra and Whitethorn, hello. Card Captor Pigeon. Welcome back for 16 months. Thank you very much. Can we get some love and chat for Cardcap the Pigeon, please? Thank you, Cardcap the Pigeon. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Z-City, hello. Celeste Lotus, hello. Lady of Gondor, hello. How are you today? Krikov, welcome. Mosa Oberon, hello. Donington, hello. It's Kate, hello. Melody, welcome. Bex, hello. In waiting mode for a delivery. I too am waiting for a delivery. I ordered a £10 Warhammer miniature figure, and it should get it today. I know. I'm big balling it over here with my £10 figurine, but yeah, I'm looking forward to that getting here at some point. Should get here probably within the hour, I imagine. So if I have to run off, it's for that. Sorley, hello. Leonix, hello again. Pink Phoenix, welcome. What Does Sound, hello. Judge, hello. Flavindi, welcome. God of War, hello. How are you today? Can I just say that we absolutely all knew the story would go there? No way. Did you really? Tomorrow Nighty, hello Tomorrow Nighty, how are you today? The Smangler, Super Koji Man, Tenshi, Rix, Sunshine, Super Koji Man with the gift sub to Asuri-saurus. Thank you very, very much, Koji Man, for the gift sub to none other than Asuri-saurus. Asuri, enjoy your gift sub, courtesy of none other than the Super Koji Man. Thank you very much, buddy. I really do appreciate that. I figured I'd quickly move over here for a different backdrop, maybe. There you go. Is that better, chat? Do you like that? Is that nicer? I don't know how I feel about being in a zone that's entirely green, but I think that's the weather, which is having an effect on the zone, making it more green than it usually is. Lucael, hello again. Magdalena, hello. Yang, hello. Hello, Endothy. Hello. How are you? The Cornetto, hello. How are you today? Welcome on in. Mizira again. Bickering, hello. Tidemore, Arxardian, Fumi, Way Too Late TV, The Little Smoky, Cubic Pete, Sand Squared, Hiss, Lizard, Vicky Vic, Yuri 15, Rudeski, Green Chocobo again. I know, so rude, right? Sunshine, hello. Yang, hello again. This was the one thing I was pretty sure you wouldn't call, and I'm so excited to see your reactions. I honestly, like, genuinely, hand on heart, the whole Crystal Tower as a...
and sword.
Whoa!
Raise them
June!
high, and welcome.
Whoa! Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs, June. That is very, very kind of you. Welcome on in, Arandus, the Bug Baby, Mayshar, Funageddon, and Sotengel. Or Sotengel? Sotengel? One of the above. June, that's very kind of you. Thank you very, very much for that. That's very, very sweet. I really do appreciate it. I hope you watched the VOD the other day, June, because you disappeared at the beginning, and I made sure to say goodbye to you at the end of the stream. I don't know if you caught that. I did need some help from chat, because I was running through so many different people who popped in and out. Lovely to see you, June. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. It's very, very sweet of you. Biscuit, hello. Phoenix Senpai, hello. Pigeon, hello again. Doing well. It's the only day of the week I can catch your stream live. Came from YouTube, then to the VODs. Now finally live. Finally love? Love? Finally live, should I say. Buddy, you've picked a great day for it, honestly, because... we didn't get to explore Elpis at all yesterday. I had a crash, which has happened infrequently, but never on stream. Where my... is it really foggy? Are we doing this? You are taking the piss. Really? Chat, had I come here yesterday and it had been foggy, I think I would have Alt F4'd and come back the next day. How infuriating would that have been? Could you imagine? Hey folks, I hope you're all having an absolutely day. Whoa, I hope you're feeling neither green nor blue, having a nice happy pink on your cheeks, big smile that feels bright white because you're so happy, maybe a little grey smoke from the ears as you do one of those cartoon wolf things where you see someone attractive. Except this time the attractive person's a mirror. It's you. Oh, that's a sign. What a brilliant welcome message. Hey buddy, how are you? Diamond, hello. How are you today? Lord Wizkid, welcome. That's way more exciting than my delivery. Mine's a fridge. Hey, I mean, that's pretty exciting. I don't know. I realized I was an adult when I got really excited over purchasing a brand new Hoover with like a pet hair attachment. That's when I knew that I was no longer a child. Meg, hello. How are you? Not pre-painted, Floating Fat Man. It's a Chaos Sorcerer or something for my Age of Sigmar Chaos Army. Yeah. Does it weigh 10 pounds or did it cost 10 pounds? It cost. I've got no idea how much it weighs. Nowhere near 10 pounds though. Hey Andy, could you do us all a favor and type /instance and tell us the number? I'm in instance 2. It says, yeah, when I log in, apparently it says, we've scouted him, it's 2. Oh, there you go. He's already beaten you to it. Missile Mage, hello. Lovely to see you. Hello, everyone. How are you all today? Arcasia Dreamer. I was okay, but now that you're here, I'm doing great. How are you today? Shoybox, hello. The hype is indeed very real. Very, very real. Imagine how hard all the viewers who had done MSQ had to sit on their hands when you started a Realm Reborn. Yeah. Yeah. Did I not say back in a Realm Reborn about, like, my excitement for time travel shenanigans? Anyway, I can do the doggo now. Asuri, yes you can. Holiver, hey Holiver. Hey Holiver. How are you today? Welcome on in. Look at you all Keck W at the fog. Cruel. Bender Unit, Quetzal Alma, hello. Firelord Varn, welcome. Terrelin, hello again. Patton, hello. Patton, how have you been? Lovely to see you. Hopefully doing well. Gutler, hello. Insomniatic Potato, hello. Seeker Raylex, hello. If I've missed anyone, let me know. I think I've caught most of you. Quantemic, hello. Revelation Orange, hello there. How are you today? I did actually just buy a new Hoover a few days ago, and it was pretty excited about it. I fully understand. Yeah. I'd keep talking about it, but there's so many different things that I've bought in the past like couple of years that have really just cemented my adulthood, I suppose. Like buying new bed sheets that have got like a high thread count and getting like obsessive over that. Anyway, Train, hello again. Way too late, hello again. I got excited for getting a lamp one Christmas and realized I was indeed no longer a kid. You know you're old when you get socks for Christmas and you're actually genuinely excited. You're like, yes, I needed a new pair of those, thank you. Clone Nova, hello. Chris, hello. How are you today? I'm caught up. I'm there. I'm at the bottom of chat. Hi, chat. Do you want to see the screenshot I took yesterday, guys? You do? Good. Look. What is that, chat? See that? What the hell is that? That's an Elpis. That there. Not the unicorn. That's no moon. It might not be a moon. I don't think it is a natural satellite. The stars, it's a moon. Looks photoshopped. It's not photoshopped. This was an Elpis yesterday. And it kind of messes with my understanding of the moon, because my understanding was that Hydaelyn had created the moon as a prison for Zodiac. But the moon existed beforehand, and I guess it kind of makes sense that it would exist beforehand. I don't see anything. Stop it. Stop it. Stop trying to make me feel as if I'm not seeing it. I think the moon was already there. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think the moon was already there. And it wasn't a creation of Hydaelyn's after all, as I'd incorrectly assumed. And that it was just there the whole time. Does anybody here see a moon? What moon? Maybe it just got turned into a prison? Well, I think that's it. I think she did just take the moon and maybe, like, drilled a hole in it using her bowers and put Zodiac inside. I think Endy is seeing holograms again. Refurbished moon. I don't know, I was very excited to see it because, again, it messed with my understanding of how I thought it all worked. A prison and then a spaceship, right? I thought the game explicitly said the moon was created by Hydaelyn. If it has, I've missed that. I just made an assumption, I think. Because she says, cast him unto the heavens forever to be a moon bound. That quote is probably wrong, but it's, I feel like it's 90% there. Something like that. And I'd thought that she'd made the moon, but she hadn't. It's there. Weirdly, though, it disappeared. It disappeared. So I was watching it, and then I think either it went day to night or the weather changed, and it just faded away. And I've not been able to see it since. Not been able to see it since. I always figured she repurposed it. It's okay, Andy. People said the same thing to me when I saw it. You have made me feel tons better about myself. Terralyn, I'm glad I could. My job here is done. I'll end stream now. Okay, I got out of bed and got a coffee. What's good, gang? Hiss, we're just looking at moons. You know how it is. Can't see what doesn't exist, Andy. Screen burning, obviously. From all that staring at the moon that I've been doing, yeah, I suppose so. Well, my theory, right, considering during, what was it? During our campaign in the first, there's that scene where we open the window in the inn-room in the Crystarium, and we look out at the moon. So there's precedent that the moon exists on the other reflections, right? So my guess is, on the void, because you can kind of see, like, the sun-moon thing in the sky. I don't know if that's meant to be the moon. My theory is that upon the moon, on each reflection, would be that fragment, shard, whatever, of Zodiac, which would make it really easy for Xenos to find, wouldn't it? If that is indeed his, what you call it? Not Revenant. Is it Revenant? Reaper? Revenant? My brain's mush, chat, after yesterday, honestly. So, that I feel like that adds an extra level of potential that maybe he did it. Avatar. Reaper Avatar, that's it. Thank you. Hi, Andy. Missed you yesterday. Just finished catching up. Your reactions gave me so much joy. Remember to talk to Emmet and Hithlo every chance you get. Hunt that lore and boyfriend vibes. Dapper Sloth. Dapper Sloth. If you're watching this stream, I talk to everybody. Okay, buddy? Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'll be double checking. Every single time. Somebody said that yesterday as well. They were like, oh, make sure to click them. It's like, have you watched this playthrough? Do you know, I click everybody. I'd never seen the moon here, and now I'm confused as well. Well, I think it's, as we've just said, that it's probably a pre-existing thing rather than a creation. Bickering, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Baldur's Gate 3 Bickering. Let's talk about that, because that's what you're here for. Yes, I'm going to play it. Are you going to play it? We should play it together. Co-op. Maybe that's not. I take that back. I want to play it with V6 instead. Andy learned his lesson in Shadowbringers to talk to Emmet-Selch at every moment. You say that. You say that. I did fail to speak to him one time, and it happened to be during a moment where he had some like, world-shattering lore bomb. It was over in Fanau, and you speak to him, and he mentions like all of the reflections, the different Asian names. I was just keen to get going into the Katana Ravel, right? And everyone was like, Andy, go back and chat with him. And I was like, I did, didn't I? And they were like, no, like his dialogue changed again. And I'm normally pretty good on that. But yeah, it changed again, and there was a lot of really interesting information. Andy, what was your reaction? Scrolling up. Andy, what was your reaction to Asterion in the bear? I've not seen any gameplay of it, but I've seen thumbnails with a bear in it. Victorious EV? I've not seen it, but if I'm putting two and two together from what I've seen in thumbnails, I'm interested in checking it out. If Andy actually played a game co-op with me, I would die. Because I wouldn't heal you, Bickering. Is that why? Me pointing it to Emmet to Andy. I learned you could talk to NPCs watching you, then actively chose not to, since I would see it with you anyway. Well, make a stay. I'm glad I could offer that for you. As a long-time Druid player, I'm also interested. See, I love playing Druids in D&D. I think it's amazing. It's like I don't know, having a repertoire of animals you can become. And I don't know how many people watch the D&D film, but there's a great segment in the film where you get to see the benefits of being a Druid. I won't say any more than that, for spoiler reasons. And, like, what the film showed off is what I've attempted to do in many D&D sessions of the past decade. I unfortunately don't get to play as much as I do DM, but, yeah. Druids are the best. If you get the opportunity to play D&D, play Druid. I wonder if you play as a Druid yourself. It gives you a certain option there. Waggles eyebrows. Timmy, I imagine it would. Well, I'm going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 when it comes out, Asuri. Yeah, I don't know what order I'm going to play games in. I think when I'm done with 14, we might dip our toes into 16. My only concern with that is I know some people are trying to avoid spoilers, but at the same time, I really want to play it. So it's like, what do I do? So I think I'll play 16 and then probably Baldur's Gate 3 after. I think that's my plan. Funnily enough, despite maining Druid in WoW since Mr. Pandaria, I've never once rolled a Druid in D&D. Bid, really? Really? Because it was playing a Druid in vanilla WoW that made me so, like, enticed by Druids and their ability to shapeshift, you know? I can't believe that. You need to get on it, man. They play really, really well in D&D as well. Woohoo! Greybeard, hello, how are you? As a DM still learning, Druids feel OP in a very annoying but funny way. Shoybox, you'll learn to have... how do I say this? You'll learn to have measures in your DM toolbox in order to not ruin their game for them, but you'll design encounters understanding that they exist there. So instead of making an encounter that Druids can then break in various ways, you can design an encounter that proves to be a bit of a challenge for that specific player as well as the rest of the team as well, you know? I've always thought Warlock, Eldritch...
I thank you for your continued pledge.
Type that again, Chocobo, because my brain isn't computing. Mega Majig, welcome on in. Thank you for 2 months.
Hey Andy, I know we were talking about me DMing a Pathfinder 2e thing for you. Possibly if you were serious about the DM me on Discord later, we can talk details.
Mega Majig, I'm in. That sounds like a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And I know there's a lot of people in chat who'd love to play too. So we'll have to sort something out. Maybe we'll put a little D&D channel together on Discord and we'll sort something. Mega Magic, thank you for 2 months. I really do appreciate it. Love Druid and Vanilla, proper questing to unlock various shapeshift forms. That was also the joy, Kalela, of playing a Warlock. I remember having the journey as a human Warlock all the way over to the Barrens, I think, at the time, to unlock my Succubus.
I thank you for your
Could be wrong.
continued
I think it was
pledge
Succubus.
to the knighthood.
So good. Death warmed over. Sweet Squid of Madrid. Oh my god.
39-month resub. Heavens to Murgatroyd.
Murgatroyd. Can we get some love and chat for DWO, please? Buddy, how are you today? We've been doing a bit of astronomy. Death warmed over in Final Fantasy XIV, if you can believe it. No telescopes here, but images of the moon aplenty. How are you, sir? Thank you for 39 months. I really do appreciate it. Can we get some love and chat for both Death Warmed Over and, of course, Mega Majig? If I've missed you in chat, do just say something. I've probably missed a few of you. And in BC, Fast Flight was well earned. Indeed it was. Indeed it was. Seabass, hello again. Eldritch Blast. Oh, very true. Very true. It is quite broken, Green Chocobo, I'd say. Saltpeter, hello. It always felt comparatively mundane for me. Here is a saying with sorcerers that wield the power of the cosmos. I'm going to be a bear. Yeah. Which is why I quite like that you can pick a different is it circles, isn't it, in D&D, to go into, whether or not you want to focus on that more cosmic power or more of the I'm gonna become an animal, you know? And I kind of like going somewhere in the middle. Circle of the Stars, that's it, June. That's it. Hit 90 on Reaper last night, genuinely the first time I've ever hit a level cap in an MMO before falling off. Crater, well done, man. I think Reaper's well deserved as your first max level. I think they're amazing. Joe Cat's video on D&D Warlocks is pure gold. I will have to give it a look, Timmy. Bear is the most important choice. I love the Circle of the Stars so much. Sorry, I'm still scrolling up here. Winterfall, hello, just in case I missed you. Speaking of D&D, since I'm fairly new to your stream, have you watched Critical Role? Victorious CV? Yes, I have. I was there watching Season 1 on Geek and Sundry back in the day, and I've not mentioned this in a while, so if you've been here for some years, you'll know the story already. But back in 2016, going into 2017, I was making a documentary on Dungeons & Dragons and its resurgence thanks to online mediums such as Twitch, and predominantly owing to JP's roleplay series, as well as Geek and Sundry's Critical Role. And I got to interview, via Skype, Liam O'Brien and Matthew Mercer separately. And it was all of my own volition. Like, I emailed them and I was like, hey, I'm making a documentary. Can I interview you? And this is how early on it was, chat, for reference. Like, you could email them and they would respond. So I was like, hey, do you mind if I interview you? I have the documentary. It was a snippet, because then I took it to different festivals as a way to try and get funding, because I was just one guy, right? And a lot of people were like, this is good. We don't think there's a much appeal for it. Little did they know, it then exploded over the following years. But yeah, it never took off because I just couldn't get funding to help. Yeah, right, Victorious CV. I look back at that and just laugh at this point, right? But no, it was both very humble people. I'd love to be able to share with you the interviews, because genuinely I've got some good questions in, and I think you guys would be very interested to hear some of the responses. It's on a hard drive, external hard drive, in my drawer down here. I might have to cut through it and edit it. I promised I'd upload these like 3 years ago, because I brought it up 3 years ago on stream, but I never did it. But yeah, I had a very unprofessional setup where I'd got push pins, and I had a black bed sheet. And I push-pinned the black bedsheet into my ceiling so that it looked like I was in like a booth. I ruined the bedsheet because it just had holes in it. But it was worth it, right? I find it funny how most funding people don't understand nerds, right, Tojo? And that was in the era, right, of like the MCU as well, like where pop culture was nerd culture, you know? And yeah, it infuriates me a little bit, but it is what it is. Please back up that hard drive. Interviews are too valuable to risk. Also, I want to see. I'll definitely look to get it uploaded at some point. I don't think they're on my PC at the minute, but yeah, I'll see what I can do. I'll be a bit whiny in it. I had a pretty poor mic that didn't pick up my voice as well, and I'm a bit high pitched in it, but yeah. I'll see what I can do. Something fun could be to do a new interview with each of them. The thing is, I don't know if I'll even be able to do that now, Skull. Maybe I could. Maybe they'll be like, oh yeah, I remember you. I doubt it. But yeah. Just dub over it with your FF14 VA. Could you imagine? Any predictions about what will happen in the zone? Yeah, we've not spoken about Elpis, have we? Chat, we're millennia in the past at the minute. In the land of Elpis. A research facility which has been helmed by none other than Hermes, who, to ND playing Shadowbringers, I would have thought Hermes would have been Elpis, right? Considering he is the emissary and considering who Hermes is in Greek myth. So I never expected it to be who Fandaniel was. Obviously, we know Hermes as Fandaniel as Armon, and Armon was the architect of Azizlar, so maybe part of his soul, there was part of his soul that was like, you need to make a research facility in the sky. Right? As I said yesterday, a bit of a one-trick pony in that he's 2 for 2 on research facilities that float in the air, which is, you know, You don't see that every day, do you? What do I think's going to happen? Not a clue. I rewatched a bit of the VOD yesterday when Elpis says you're not going to be able to make any change, or like don't make any change. Like if you were to become corporeal and be able to interact with the world, you're not going to be able to, or don't make any change that is going to affect the future. The despair and the sorrow that is to come must happen. All that stuff. So I don't think we're necessarily going to be able to have any butterfly effect moment. But maybe we can to an extent. Vanar is here. Argos is here. And I think if we're really careful, and chat, I don't know how many of you have watched, again, time travel films or TV shows. You've got to be incredibly careful, right? It's the whole butterfly effect thing, right? But I think if we can be really careful with it, we can maybe set in motion things to transpire over the course of the next few millennia. Maybe we can leave a message with Vanar. But then, in doing that, is that going to create some sort of anomaly in the space-time continuum? You know? But then, as we understand time travel from the Alexander raid series, the way it works in Final Fantasy is everything's in like a closed loop. So everything I've experienced up to this point in the story, I've already would have happened already in the. I can't get too into it because time travel stuff does hurt my head a bit, but I feel like it's a bit conflicted between the way it worked with Alexander and the way it worked in Shadowbringers. But I can't get too into it because you guys have the benefit of knowing what happens later, and we could get really stuck up on it and be here forever talking about time travel and anomalies and what have you. I'm sure that showing up with a Zem's soul and wandering about with Hithlo and Emmet won't change anything. I'm sure it won't. I'm sure it won't. I appreciate Elpis at least spelling out for us we can't affect any change. I need time travel rules spelled out for me. Yeah. Are you taking what Elpis said as that we can't change or that we shouldn't change? I took it originally as we shouldn't change, but then I read it as we can't, but now I'm back to thinking it's we shouldn't. I think we do possess the ability to alter things, but I don't know if... Oh, no, chat. It reminds me of when we were talking about the time travel shenanigans of Shadowbringers. I feel like if we were to make any change, we would cause a splintering in the timeline where the world we came from that exists because of an uninterrupted Elpis from millennia ago still continues on. But if I were to now make a change here, the time would split, like the time way would split, right? And then maybe when we go back, we're still in that old version, but there exists an offshoot. I don't know. I'm not going to be able to tell, but I think all I need to do in my time here in Elpis is figure out what the cause of the final days truly is. And I think the answer lies with Hermes. I'm very intrigued by the bird lady, bird boy, bird man person that's hanging out with him. They've got a unique model, and unique models in video games normally mean important. So, be interesting to find out who they are. Does make me think about.
I thank you for your continued pledge.
V6.
To the knighthood.
Hey, buddy. Thank you for 33 months of support. Can we get some love and chat for V6 Sonoma,
Good morning,
please?
Andy. Hope you've had a great weekend. Ended heart, ended bongo.
Ended heart, ended bongo indeed. Buddy, thank you very much for 33 months. Thanks, man. What do you say to some Baldur's Gate 3 V6? I was going to invite Bickering, but he kind of stinks. Hey, Andy, going to miss the chunk of today's stream due to a job interview. I've started showing my wife your Endwalker VODs, and she's really been enjoying them. Sith1, that's amazing. I hope you have a lovely time at your interview. Good luck. Not that you need it, because you're amazing. But good luck, buddy. Hopefully it goes well. Sending you all the love. Lurking, working, you know the drill. Hope you're having a blast. Akira, not doing too bad, buddy. How are you? He's in a deep hole called Diablo right now. Bickering, what are you playing in Diablo, buddy? I think I've asked before, but have you changed? You respect? Change job? Change class? Akira, how are you, buddy? Ruby, hello again. Einfac, Norb, hello. I've never seen that much fog in this zone. It's me playing Brazier Diamond. It's me. Of course it's going to be foggy. The weather is technically clouds, but I'm guessing because... Oh, there you go. The weather's now changing from clouds clearly to something else. Great timing. Anyway, Dank Dragon, hello. Tatey Bread, hello. This will be my third interview with the same company, and after a 4-hour take-home test, Zithwan, good luck, man. Good luck. Crossing every single finger that I have, which is I've got 8 of them, so they're all crossed for you. It took me close to 50 runs of Baelsar's Wall to get the card. The first time I rouletted into it after finishing my collection, I got the card again. Make some time. Can you come trade that with me? Shadow Song, I hope you have a great stream. Oh, come on in. That's some pretty sky. It's pretty nice, isn't it? Pretty nice. I was going to mention, when I think about the bird thing, person, it does make me think about Omega. If you remember, Omega had like a symbol on its back of like a bird person. So I'm going to go real corkboard and think about a connection between the two. Where's the robe? I've got it as a glamour plate, but I can't equip it right now. I need to go... can you not change glamour by a... what you call it? Aetheryte? If I go to the Aetheryte, can I change? Rainlight, hello, sir. How are you today? Lovely to see you. Oh, come on in. Hopefully you're doing well. Sanctuary. Oh, I thought you could do it by an Aetheryte as well. Because I know you can do it in Sanctuaries. I'm more asking, can you do it by an Aetheryte crystal that you teleport to? Is that right? The face in the back of Omega is explained during the Omega raids? Is it? Shit. Was I not paying attention? Ah, crap. Is it really explained? Dude, I do not remember that. And I paid a lot of attention. In what way? Wait, I've got to be careful here. Not that I don't trust you, but can someone else vouch that it is explained? And if so, can someone then explain it? No, it's not? Okay. Right, never mind. That the man Cork? Yeah, it's right. Doesn't matter too much. Well, it does matter, but... Alright, guys, I'll be back in a second. I need to run to the Aetheryte and change. Sort out in spoiler chat? Yeah, have a chat in spoiler chat about whether or not it's explained during the Omega Raid series, because I do not remember that. And because I remember, like, taking a lot of interest in the face, is all. Okay. Here's my glamour plate, guys. Oh. I hit apply. Did it work? Oh, it did. It didn't make a sound, though. Oh. My game almost crashed. We're good. There we go, chat. There's my glamour. I've learned more about the lore from this stream than anywhere else. Hello, LCTL. How are you today? Welcome on in. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go and explore. It's so strange you're crashing, isn't it? I had it happen a few nights back. I was chatting to T-Rex. Hello, T-Rex. I know you watch the VODs. And I disconnected like 3 times. And I had to keep apologizing. I was like, sorry about this, buddy. I am here. Theas and Yonora Ninu. I don't have either of you on my friends list. Are you here for the stream? I don't want to add people to my friends list if they're genuinely not here to hang out. We have over here Kathim, Arya Baggins, Memnon, and what
I thank you
have
for your
we
continued
here?
Pledge to the knighthood.
And what have we here? Kira, welcome back for a year, buddy. Oh. I ran away too soon. Can we get some love in chat for the lovely love from Akira, please? Buddy, thank you for an entire year of support. I'm going to add these two people to my friends list. Again, I don't know if I know who they are, but I'm going to add them anyway. I'm Yonara. There you go, Asuri, and my friend is with me. Perfect. Well, I hope your friend doesn't mind if I add them to my friends list. I've DC'd a couple of times lately. Don't know if there's something going on with the EU servers. I get like a proper error message pop up. And I probably should have made note of what the error message was yesterday, but yeah, I don't know what's causing it. Don't know what's causing it. It's not OBS or streaming or anything, because I get it when I'm not streaming as well, so. Not a clue, chat. Not a Scooby-Doo. I don't know if we're overloading the instance. No, because again, I had it before, but I was in, I think I was disconnecting in a dungeon, and then I was disconnecting inside the Golden Saucer. I don't know. Anyway. DX11, it may have been a DX11 error, yeah. Since it's hotter, I'm also experiencing problems. What the hell is going on over here? What the hell is going on over here? Pi, the demon, beseeching their subjects. And Ruby's perished. And Ruby also has a mini Emmet minion. Okay. You look great, guys. You look awesome. Okay, what is my current objective? In search of Hermes. Upon arriving, you learn that Hermes should be out conducting observations as usual, as the man's focus of late has been aquatic creatures. He is like to be found at one of the pools at the facility, and so you split up to look for him. Okay. I'll find a pool. My role here, I specialize in the observation of flora. Some of the larger species, such as trees and so forth, continue to grow over the course of many centuries, which requires a great deal of patience on my part. Thankfully, I'm quite content to spend my days in these idyllic surroundings. I do not blame you. If I could live here, I would gladly. Wait. No, I'm skipping ahead. I need to go back to the quest area, then I'll come back over here. Melody, yes, we're on Light Odin. Light Odin. Hey, Sorley. Hey, there it is. Hermes. Hey, and the bewinged girl. And little axolotl. Just trying to see what the necklace is. I'm fascinated, though. Unique model, chat. That normally means important things are going to happen. They have such funny faces. Okay. I wonder if he's just as obnoxious as Hermes as he is as Fandaniel. I'm fully expecting it.
Huh. You are...
Ah, it's so strange to hear his voice coming out of that body. I'm so used to Asahi.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Okay.
Wait. Please. Wait.
I'm waiting.
Greetings and salutations.
Whoa.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
That's cause for alarm.
May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
We did indeed. And not only have we found him, we've also found Bewinged Girl. Who has the ability to... Oh.
It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Oh. Also has the ability to communicate telepathically. Which is quite the power, isn't it?
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
I don't think I mentioned it yesterday, by the way, but I love their eyes. They're brilliant. Especially Emmet's. I think Emmet's got the better set.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet-Selch at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
I'm looking forward to learning more of who exactly Emmet and Hyperboreia are, especially Emmet, I think, because as a villain, I've mentioned often, I love him as a villain, but as a person, I don't really like him that much. Again, the whole mass genocide thing is kind of off-putting. So to learn more about who he was prior to millennia of allowing his brain to rot and being driven to, like, murder in the millions, I'm looking forward to that. To find out who he could have been had what happened not happened, you know?
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide. Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
One attempt at genocide and then suddenly you're the bad guy, right? I liked about Emmet that he wasn't just evil and he was actually very bitter and desperate, which made him bad. I mean, he was still evil. But he had, like he had motivations which didn't make it okay, but he had motivations which you could relate to the motivations, you just couldn't relate to the means by which he was doing it. Right? Hyperboreia called you agreeable company, husband confirmed. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Her name is Meteion. It means
Meteion.
shooting star.
Meteion. Shooting star. Okay.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
So she's like me, in that we're familiars, I think is how they described us yesterday, wasn't it?
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Okay.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I shall look forward to your submission.
I think I leaned on my mouse chat. Sorry, let me just read that again. Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. Skipper, I know! Back to a realm reborn. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
If we are finished with the perfunctory chit-chat. Ah, God. I'm still I'm coming down from the emotional high of yesterday. I feel like emotionally exhausted today. And I don't know if I'm ready for all of the feelings and emotions I'm going to feel today. Hanging out with Hyperboreia, hanging out with Emmet, Hermes, Meteion. We know that Vanar again is somewhere. I don't think I'm ready for it all. It's a lot. It's a lot happening. And I'm ready for it, in part.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Yeah, what is the reason for their being here?
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
Okay.
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
Oh?
What's wrong, Hermes?
What was that sound?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it.
Okay.
A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
We'll go recover it. It's fine.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for
Hey!
limbs?
How dare you pick on the Ambistoma, whatever they're called again? My little axolotl friends. Emmet, you bully.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Meteion created a sky-swimming fish.
Ever since the words of Meteion created a sky-swimming fish. Okay. Pray tell more.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
He's off. Okay.
I'll help too.
Meteion. Shooting star.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Oh, Emmet. Come on, buddy. Have a heart.
May I suggest we split up?
Yeah, let's do it.
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmet-Selch and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Okay. I swear Hyperboreia is a gremlin. Hythlo coming through, Emmet babysitter. Emmet is making me cry again, and it's out of him being a stinky bully. You're the familiar, you do the work. I know, right? That's all I am to them. I mean, the man is friends of Hyperboreia and Azem. Of course he's just done. Hyperboreia is such a good balance of personality to Emmet. Hyperboreia is such a gremlin. I do quite enjoy the banter they have with one another. That was totally unexpected. Okay. Let's see if we can find our little axolotl friend, chat. Oh, down here. Adventurous Ambistoma. Hello, Meteion. Hermes, are you all right? Oh. Oh. Look up. Buddy. Don't worry. Don't worry. I can mail you my mouse and keyboard if you'd like. Don't worry. I'm all good. You don't have to tell me. That guy's totally gonna end the world. Oh, Hermes. There you go. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I only mention it because you also said earlier, speak to people. It's twice. Normally I wouldn't bother, but yeah, it's all good, buddy. Don't worry. I'm soaking it all in. I like to take my time to see it all. And I'm sure chat can reassure you of that, who've been here since the realm were born. Adventurous Ambistoma. It seems Hermes and Meteion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Ambistoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. The Ambistoma! Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. What do I say? Everything is under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Is he gonna backflip? That didn't sound healthy, chat. Oh, bless him. Oh. Hey, don't look at me, Meteion. Hermes? Are you all right? all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteion. Both you and, Endy Knight, champion of Eorzea. Oh shit, we actually said our name? Oh my god, that's not good. It's the time continuum and anomalies, what are we doing? Endy Knight, you're called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. It's not a self-appointed title, chat. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Chat, I need this minion. In fact, I may already have it. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I had forgotten all about its fellows. Oh no, we need to get back now. Truly? Oh, what a relief. I must thank Emmet-Selch and Ktisis when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. I think I'm gonna have a great time here. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the Ambystoma. The Ambystoma stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. Do I have an axolotl minion? I really feel like I've seen one. Is it mine, though, that I saw? I do! Axolotl Eft! The retainer who reeled in this specimen claims it is the fabled 100-eyed axolotl, but at a glance it is short, at least 98. Nor would the man say where he found the creature. For now it should be called an axolotl Eft until such time as naturalists decide what it actually is. The plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. It's gotta be, chat. It's gotta be. It really is, Crom. No, seriously. Like that alone, like the skybox, I could sit here and look at that all day. But then you couple that with the fact that everything else here exists, and it's amazing. I think, and already, like I'm only at the very beginning of the level, I think this is my favorite zone. It's gotta be. For not only how it looks, but also the significance of being here. Everything coming together makes it, to me, unbeatable, right? And again, I've only been here for like, what, an hour-ish total? Love it. Absolutely love it. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Having found the wayward Ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Traisto, hello, and hello to anyone in chat I've missed. Hi, guys. How are you? Having found the wayward Ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Just read that. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnoresis. Let's go. Bird of Elpis. That's cool. Yeah. I can see myself spending a lot of time here. Just AFK. While I'm in queues for things. Go to Charlian, get my retainers sorted, do all that stuff. TP over here, sit down, AFK. Sounds like the dream. Adventurous Ambystoma. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. I imagine it's telling all of its friends about what it's been up to. Meteion. Some creations stay outside. Others stay at Ktisis. Or is it Ktisis? Like the Ambystomas. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space, if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take not to let the creatures slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Oh. Okay. Ktisis. Or Ktisis? Is it T or Ty? Ktisis? Ktisis? Ktisis, thank you. Okay. Turgid Snake, hello, by the way. Dr. Plato, hello. Ty. Ty. How are you, defunct? Ktisis. Yeah, I got you. You've been saying it correctly? Good. Hello, by the way, Rando. Lovely to see you, man. Oh! Isara. Gemstone Trader. I've decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bi-color gemstones. Does anyone know if I can look? Sorely, I don't know if you're looking at the vendor. Is the vendor good? Like, can I click on the vendor? It's Leviosa. It's very much that energy, isn't it, Rain? Would you want an interesting thing I noticed about the skybox here in Elpis? Razorlight Shadow, what is the interesting thing you've noticed about the skybox here in Elpis? I can look? Okay, thank you, Crit, Sorley Pie. Bird of Elpis breast, the most tender meat this bird has to offer. Egg of Elpis, birthed by a bird of Elpis. The hope within this egg seems unwilling to come out. Cool. I don't think this one even has any spoiler stuff, even at max level. Since it's pre-sundering, there is no moon. Buddy. Incorrect. What is that you see in the image on the left? It's the moon. I don't know what to say. A unicorn? Yeah. There's the moon. Check this out. A smoothie, Nightwind. How are you, buddy? I've never seen it. Well, I'm glad I could give this to you. When you said, do you want to know something interesting about the skybox? I was kind of hoping you'd mention the moon. There it is. Look. Not photoshopped. I've got multiple images, just in case anyone dare say that it's photoshopped. Look. I've got another image right here. Ready? 3, 2... Wait, where is it? 1. Boom. And another one. Boom. I'll show myself out. That's all good, man. It's all good. There it is. And there I am on my unicorn. A photo taken with a Samsung. Oh, dear. But it is just the sky. How do we know it was taken in Elpis? All right. Okay, shit. Well, that's not a good photo to try and show off. Hold on. One of these definitely shows more Elpis in the background. Wait. Was that not a hologram? I swear I just saw a hologram. There you go. That's the one with the most Elpis in it. You can see the trees at the bottom. Ah, dear. Those stars are in front of the moon, aren't they? Where? Hold on. Zooming in. Thank you, Thur, for the 450 bits. Stars in front of the moon? The Witcher ruined unicorns for me? What do you mean? It made them infinitely better. There are trees in lots of places. There is a star literally in front of the dark side of the moon. Oh, come on, Yoshi P. What's that about? Disappointing. I think you'll find that's actually Meracedia. Is this where we find out the Elpis is just the Truman Show? And a light's gonna fall down any minute and land in front of me? The sky's a lie. Maybe it's the city on the moon. But no, yeah, Razorlight Shadow, no problem, man. I'm not like mocking you or anything, but yeah. It's just ironic that you mention there's no moon, because I started today by showing off that picture. Just asking how the moon could possibly be here. Because my understanding was that Hydaelyn had created the moon to act as a prison. But it would seem she repurposed the moon to serve as the prison instead. So, Rain, for $10 million. Let's see what I can do. While Emmet-Selch has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Oh, Emmet, sir. I've come seeking permission. Can I come to the meeting, please?
This appears to be the place.
Timmy, yeah, the thing is, though, chat has drilled into me at this point that everything is there for a reason, right? So, my understanding is the moon being there isn't a mistake. And if it was a mistake, surely they could have fixed it by now, right? Because the game's been out for almost 2 years. Well, a year and a half, right? So my guess is it is intended. That's my takeaway. Please, sir, can I have some lore? I like that. That's good, Dapper Sloth. I like that.
And here is where we part ways.
No. Emmet, no.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I'd like to see you try, buddy. I'm the Warrior of Light. You don't know about me yet, but you will. I have important things to say to him as well. It's not self-proclaimed! There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then. These reasons of yours.
These reasons of
Who knows?
yours.
If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I mean, we've literally name-dropped ourselves to Hermes. I feel like that's got to be a massive...
I do not object to her attendance.
Like, saying, hey, I'm Endy Knight to Hermes in the distant past, surely that's enough to create some sort of anomaly, right? I don't know.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Okay.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
I don't think we did tell Emmet and Hythlodaeus our real name yesterday, did we? I don't remember that. We did?
So, it's finally happened then.
Did anyone figure out, by the way... It was voiced, so it's less obvious, but yes. Hythlodaeus, so it was a fine name. Gotcha. Did spoiler chat talk more about Omega? Was the Omega thing a spoiler or not? We were talking earlier about the bird face on the back of Omega, and that was explained during the raid series, but I don't remember it being explained. Did we... Spoiler chat is still discussing it. Let's just say it's undecided. Okay. I'll touch base with you all in a minute then. So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
I see.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis, after all.
Wow. That is, that's a coincidence, isn't it? That you would become Chief Overseer of Elpis, knowing Fandaniel, and then you, as Chief Overseer Hermes, can become Fandaniel. Just nepotism, must be, right? To a degree.
I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
I tell you what, already, I cannot wait to go back and do the Zodiac trial again. Or just rewatch the cutscenes before and after. Having now met Hermes, Fandaniel. Because when he gave that speech, as he died, it's gonna feel so different now having met the real guy, you know?
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Interesting. Okay.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
Ha! I like that. That it is such an unfamiliar word to them. That's... yeah. Because obviously to us it's as common as anything, isn't it, unfortunately, but...
Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
Beautiful, isn't it? Really is.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
I do like that way of thinking about it. It's less that you die and more that your purpose is changed. And I know there are definitely some people and religions out there that view life and death in that way.
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
Yeah. That is a lovely perspective to have, isn't it?
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
That's also something we're keenly aware of, especially in regards to Elpis, I think is paramount when it comes to duty before all else, you know? And that cutscene we had with those other members of the Convocation speaking to Elpis in that memory at the beginning of 5.3, when we were in the, not the Academia Anida. Where do we go in 5.3 where Y'shtola unlocks the ability to see Vanar and the gang. What's that area called? It's not the Academia Anida, is it? It's Anamnesis and Anida, that's it. Thank you. I could not think of the word. Thanks, guys. Yeah, well, we get the cutscene there, don't we? The majority of us hold, some few have elected to eschew custom. I wonder who that is. Because this must have happened before Azem leaves the convocation. And Azem, to my knowledge, didn't just return to the Star. Because they were offered a seat with Vanar and the gang. So had they returned to the Star, that offer would never have existed. So Azem is another one of these individuals eschewing custom, which is interesting, given how important it is to their role, and as a member of the convocation.
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return, yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts.
Tell us a few of them, Emmet.
And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
Such as?
I know of all this. I do.
I just want little nuggets of lore, chat. I'm hungry for them.
It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside?
I get the sense that this Meteion is empathic in some way. Not only the fact that they possess that telepathy ability earlier, but I don't know. The way they respond to emotion. Emotion? I'm sorry, Andy. I didn't mean... A walk? Perhaps we can go for a walk. Okay. Spare a crumb? A crumb of lore, please? Thank you. Huh. Can I go upstairs? Nope. No, okay, never mind. Never mind. Responding to emotions, like Twitter. Yeah, that's it. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. It's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry. I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis? And Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Meteion is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Meteion behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with her and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Meteion accompany you again, yada yada yada. Okay. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, Wait, Early, thank you for the follow. Lovely to see you today. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's go and talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I have, I've got a bad feeling. A pit in my stomach about Meteion. Which isn't nice. Not enjoying that at all. Corkboard time? Not quite. Not quite. Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteion. Forgive me. I will make it up to you. I promise. Most would jump at the chance to serve at the convocation, and yet... my immersion is completely ruined by the fact that there's a cat bursting out of Emmet-Selch's chest. Oh, dear. Okay. Come hither. Discuss the Aetheryte. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Okay, I wondered how we would get up to these other islands that are floating around. Okay. Is that an axolotl mount? Is that an axolotl mount? Everyone wants a piece of Emmet. Did Emmet encounter a facehugger? Inside every ancient, there is a cat girl waiting to get out. Dear, oh dear. Erudite, how are you, buddy? Lovely to see you. Deuterium, welcome. I need that mount. Desperately. Desperately. They are evil for the axolotl mount? How are they evil? Is it paid? Do you have to get it on the store or something? It's a savage reward? Okay. I would like to do savages now. Draz, enjoy your curry, buddy. That sounds amazing. I had one last night and it was delicious. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume you are a familiar like Meteion. Is there something you need? Quick question. You know when we meet Meteion and she says something like, "You're like me." Is that because I'm an aura, or is it just everybody gets that because we are a familiar? And our ether isn't necessarily as... I don't know. Everybody gets it. Okay, thanks, guys. This is Andy. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I would be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good. You hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Okay. Where did you come from? I don't think you could have picked a worse question to ask Meteion. From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat, or from the Crystarium. I guess? I like that option, but I'm not going to pick it. From a place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. Okay. There was a comment made earlier about how Meteion is thin on ether. which has me wonder... Whoa. Whoa. Chat, what the hell is going on? Oh my goodness. It's the shoe bill. Oh no. They're back. They're back, chat. The majestic bird always watching. Oh dear. Hold on, before I chat with them, let's come stand here. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh, no, we call them Aurii. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Aureas. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. There is never a dull moment with the Aurii. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. Aw, that's cool. I like that. Okay, let's have a chat with the shoe bill. My favorite character from Shadowbringers has returned. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I don't know how to comprehend the idea that the shoe bill is able to cross the barriers betwixt time and space and just follows us everywhere. I kind of like it though, at the same time. I screamed as I saw it. Sandwich Man, how are you, buddy? Drummer, hello, how are you today, sir? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Okay. What dark thoughts exist within the shoe bill's brain, chat? Death, misery, destruction, bloodshed, apocalypse. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? I don't believe that for a second. Wait, please, wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Please don't read my mind. Please don't read my mind. Estinian. Estinian. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions. Oh, the music's back. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Interesting. Not all too dissimilar then to the flower, in some ways. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Fascinating. Okay. Kind of like how Vritra was able to calm the babe. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Huh. Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Why is Triple Triad not there? Tessel Craig, it's when Matsia is running with the baby, and both of them begin to feel hopeless and full of despair, and their bodies begin to fray, and they're about to transform, right? Matsia calms down once Estinian and Vritra arrive, and then Matsia holds the baby up to Vritra, and just being in close proximity to Vritra, the baby no longer is shrouded in that mist that precedes someone's transformation into a blasphemy. If it's new, Emmet-Selch arrived recently in Elpis. I had a theory that the shoebill was Emmet's familiar. That could check out, you know. I kind of like that. I kind of like that theory, Crom. Triple Triad counts as playing? Okay. So I'm catching up on chat. Playing is Triple Triad? Oh yeah, no mentioning the song name, please, if the song does play. Just in case it's like a spoiler. Like the title of it or something. Triple Triad is not a game, it's a serious business. Exactly. Our chat was reciting the name of the voodoo song for the Labyrinth. I gotcha. Okay. My specialty is playing Triple Triad. Would you like the game? Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play, but then he goes for a walk or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. The shoebill is just staring directly into her soul. Oh my goodness. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuanthe? Next, she's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Okay. Shoebill, the oldest primal. You know what? I fully endorse the idea that the shoebill is nothing more than a familiar of Emmet's. Considering how prominent it was in Shadowbringers, and again, the fact that Emmet's only just now come to Elpis. I like that. Motionless bird. Nothing to say, okay. Let's go and see Yuanthe. She's usually in a small building. Okay. The theory lines up. And I feel like the energy that is emitted by the shoebill matches up with Emmet's own energy. Would you not agree? A surveillance drone. I will sub to that theory. Hey, Cubic Pete. And an ancient reading a book. But his robe is clipping through the middle of the book. Anyway, Yuanthe, hello. I love your hair. Well, if it isn't Meteion. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Endy. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteion. You weren't made to do so. Okay, the plot thickens. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. I'm sorry, Endy. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what I like. My favorite thing is Triple Triad. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Endy. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Okay, chat. Corkboarding time. Meteion is an experiment that Hermes has created in which he has attempted to manifest Arkasha in a physical form. Is her hand glowing, or is it just me? No. You're turning her into a triple triad player? Yep, that's where I'm at, I think. Meteion is a physical manifestation of Archesha that has to be anchored into the corporeal world by ether, which is why earlier Emmet or Hithlo, I don't know which of the two said it, but they mentioned that Meteion's ether is thin, waning, or something along those lines. Her ability to have this, like, not only be some sort of like an empath, and her ability to deduce emotion, but the telepathy, the ability to talk through emotion, and given what we know about Archesha and its ties with emotion, I don't know. I feel confident in that corkboard, I think. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer, he might have snuck away without you. Ah, excellent timing. So it was a refreshing constitutional, I hope. It was pretty good, yeah. Not too shabby. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteion good. Andy wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her about this place, about my power, about your favourite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmet-Selch and Hyperboreia will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaeon. Yes, I'll go with that. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Andy is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're
Grab your
coming, of
shield
course.
and sword. Raise them high.
Pepper, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Asuka, welcome on in as well. Thank you for the very kind welcome message. Can we get some love and chat not only for Pepper, but also Asuka for being here. Hi, guys. Thanks, Pepper. Welcome, Asuka. Chug, chug, chug. Cheers, buddy. Delicious. Delicious. Let's not bring up what happened to the Loperids, okay? What happened on the moon stays on the moon, right? That's the saying, isn't it? Ponder, warrant, cherish, and welcome. Chaos, have a lovely day, buddy. Enjoy your train journey. Chat. Many side quests. I really want to try and do as many of them as possible. Maybe not right now, but I'd love to. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Okay? Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. Lives apart. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambistoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there are maybe more unruly creatures about. Okay. Elpis Yellow quests are actually pretty interesting. Oh, I'll definitely be doing them all. I think I'll make a day of it though, rather than going MSQ side quest, MSQ side quest. I think this, I'll do all of them in one swoop, you know. Is it really Lemon? That doesn't surprise me. Umemi, good morning. How are you today? Lovely to see you. Chat, this is my happy place. I love it here. It's so good. So good. And I've... What the actual... What? Chat, what the hell? WTF's doing here? See, now, no matter how I pronounce their name, it's going to be wrong. It's Cat-She, right? Cat-She? Whatever. Every time I say the name, someone's like, this is how you pronounce it properly. It's Cat-She. 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 There you go. If you want something more confusing, look up Cat-She in the lore book. Hold on, let me grab my lore book. What one is it in? Book 1 or 2? Kenshi? I know a guy who plays Kenshi defunct. Who was here a second ago. Is he still here? Kenshi. If I say it twice, it'll come out. Rio, I love that emote. I wish Artisian were here to see it. Book 1, I think. Okay, let me go grab the book, chat. It's just behind me. One sec. Okay. Where would it be? Is it going to be Heavensward section? Speaking about pirates? The Sky Pirates? Yes. The Red Builds. Here we go. Ketchi. Found it. Ketchi was once but a stray cat caught in a downpour. One of such many squalls that frequented the skies in the late 5th astral era. Void Mage Césaire, on one of her nightly walks through the Marquis City Gardens, picked him up out of the rain and, most thoroughly entranced by the soaking cat's innocent stare, resolved to transform him into her familiar. The feline's keen mind and civilized behavior are testaments to the High Void Mage's magical abilities, and Ket-Shi remains loyal to her, even centuries after her demise. He has spent the last millennium and a half following his master's final order, to keep watch over the seals imprisoning the Void Scent aboard the Ark, all the while treasuring the handmade cloak given him by the late Magus. In speech and act, Ket-Shi mimics the formality of the long-dead Marquis Mages. He resents being called furball by Leofard, and he judges the parlance and attitude of the younger generations to be improper. A natural opinion, given his long life of 15 centuries. Thankfully, he can be pacified with a good book or a dried cloud crawler. So... how and why is he here? Oh wow, a book has lied. Is this one of the like a retcon thing, or are we to presume that it's just a bit of fun? Look at the person under Ket-Shi. High Void Mage Césaire. Whoa. No! Chat. Come with me. High Void Mage Césaire. Notice any similarities, chat? Oh my god. Whoa! Oh my god, what's happening? Let me read it. Wait a sec. It's a popular hairstyle. Come on. Same hairstyle, same color hair. And would both be the one who... Anyway. The preeminent Void Mage of Muck. Césaire was a Huron woman who is believed to have taken black magic and sorcery to new heights. A staunch opponent to the war her brethren waged, Césaire held that the arcane should be used only as a deterrent to further strife. After openly disregarding an order from the Coven, Muck's ruling body, she was labelled a traitor and locked away. Césaire willed away her imprisonment, practicing her needlework until the imminent coming of the great floods. Granted a pardon, she was asked to contribute to the Void Ark, a people's salvation. Alas, even Césare's might, was insufficient when tasked with the control of Scathar, the Shadow Queen. They're wearing a mask, just like Superman. I had no clue. Both of them look like they want to step on me. Oh, dear. When the devs put this model in the game, I bet they had no idea that someone would one day look at them and go, step on me. But here we are. Interesting. That's fascinating. So my theory then, I suppose, would be that after this individual, who's an unnamed, unsundered ancient, having been sundered, still had memories of their familiar in this unsundered world. And this person's sundered, I don't know, sundered, I guess is the best way to describe them, aka High Void Mage Césaire, would go on to bring back Ktisis in the sundered world. That's so cool. It's on an island you need to fly to? Zeroth, hold on. There's also Lesbos here. She's uninteractable, but on a picnic date with another woman? Okay. We'll go have a chat. Love this area? I don't know who Lesbos is. That name does not ring a bell. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Ah, yes. Ianthine Petaluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your rope? Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. So beautiful, Petaluda. I hope they make it into the world. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Loosely. It's the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No. It manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. What domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay. Sappho lived on the Isle of Lesbos. It's where lesbian comes from. Oh, and that's here? Also, not like the origin of it, but like, it's... The Isle of Lesbos is here in Elpis too? Is that what you're trying to say? You don't need to fly to get to her, you can walk from here. Okay. Twitch bitrate seems to be struggling with this zone. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Do I look like a Minecraft character right now? Hi, chat. I can't believe Final Fantasy XIV invented lesbians, right? How innovative. Kinda? Oh, really? Okay, chat, while I'm running the places, we'll play like this. Hi, guys. No, I don't like that. Millennia ago, in the unsundered paradise, the greatest creation of all, the ability to love who you want to love. You are blocky to me. Best thing the game's done. Fades to black. No! How do I get out of dialogue? I don't want to chat with you, Hermes. I want to chat with the... Oh, no. No. Oh, no. I didn't realize he had the quest marker. I'm alt F4ing, chat. I almost alt F4'd out of OBS. Okay. I'm restarting. I'm not missing dialogue, chat. Oh, that is so annoying. I've not done that in so long. I was just so giddy. I was so giddy to, like, to click things. Anyway. Password, Estinian Lover 69. Oh. You don't know my email, it's fine. I'm good. Skip the skip, good man. Honestly, not surprising. Huh? Are we surprised? I do want to state for the record, when I say I love Estinian, it's not like a sexual desire. I really want to make this clear so people don't think I'm, what is it, queer baiting. I'm straight, chat, as they come. I just think Estinian is an incredibly handsome man, and I enjoy his company. I want that clear so people don't get, you know, wrong end of the stick. I'd happily play with his hair, though. Everything's sexual here. It's a deep emotional collection. That's it. That's it, Make a Stay. I need to see this mystery man. I might have a screenshot. I might have a screenshot, Lumi. Hold on. Do I have any screenshots of Estinian? Probably. Hold on. Did I not get one the other day when we were like... Lumi, I'm getting one for you. Hold on. I'm perusing my screenshot folder. There's no way I've not taken a picture of him recently. Did I not get one of him flying on the back of Ritra? I must have done. I'm looking, but I can't bloody see it, chat. Have I not taken a screenshot of Estinian in the past 24... There it is. Got one. I do have one, chat. I am as predictable as I thought I would be. Oh. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. There is the mystery man. He doesn't normally look that pixelated, but I've had to zoom in quite a bit. Okay, I see it. I see it. Lumi, trust me, in HD. In HD, he's very nice. Again, right here, he looks like he's a Roblox character. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, dear. He's making a pirate kissy face? I guess so, yeah, to an extent. But he rides dragons, look. Hold on. Look at him. Look at him riding that dragon. God, so cool. Anyway. I do like dragon riders while you're in. Can you zoom in more? It's too many pixels. Okay. I almost clicked on Hermes again. Hello, Emmet. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Have we come to a consensus in the spoiler chat channel yet about Omega? Because I wanted to theorize about maybe, and this is a shot in the dark, but what if Omega is a creation then of Hermes? Or something. The matter was left unresolved? Really? Interesting. We all died from alcohol poisoning a while ago? I've not said Mericidia today, though. I can say it again, Mericidia. They can't say it's a spoiler now, because that in itself would make it a spoiler. I suppose so. You're right, Cornetto. You did now? Oh, shit. There you go. Enjoy that. If he is a dab hand at creating flying life forms... Well, the theory about Omega, the thing we discussed earlier, I was talking about the bird motif and the feathers on Omega's back, and somebody mentioned that it was explained during the Omega Raid series, but I don't remember that ever coming up. because I zoomed in on the body at the end of O11. Would it be O11? Omega 11, the 11th one? I zoomed in on the body and saw the feathers in the face, and a few people in chat were like, oh, I've never seen that before. But I've kind of held on to it, you know? So I wonder if there's a parallel there between Hermes, Meteion, Omega, so on and so forth. No? Anyway. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? Kendra, enjoy. Enjoy. I loved when Addy said hello yesterday, by the way, Kendra. That made my day. Really did. It sure wasn't during the Omega series. It's a side thing from the terminal in there. Is their argument? Ah, I see. Monster with a human face on the wrong part of its body is kind of a design they use a lot. Yeah, I'm not disregarding that. It's more feathers and a bird face on a alien creature from out of space, when Hermes is now renowned for having made flying life forms, and I'm chatting with a bird with feathers and a humanoid. I don't know, the parallels there felt worth exploring, you know? Ah, yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Okay. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Okay. Gladly. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay. Enigma, hello! Hi, Andy. I have to concentrate on work, so I'll mainly be listening, but I'm so excited for you to experience the zone in full. Have fun corking. Enigma, I'm already corking. I'm corking a storm up. I'm trying not to cork too much because I imagine... Oh, what does this say? Using this concept crystal, anyone can harness lightning, regardless of spell casting skill. Cool. Oh, so I can feed multiple at once? Okay. It's calling you a scrub. It is. It is. I don't mind. Okay, and then we'll use one over here. Lightning Converger. Boom. Give me Thunder Mage, please. Cool. There you go, Hermes. I did it. So yeah, I think what I'm going to do is, because I think after every single quest I could sit here and theorize, I would never get done in Elpis. So I think my plan is to play, occasionally throw something out there, but nothing that's going to make me pause for like half an hour talking about it. And then maybe at the end of today, or maybe at the beginning of next stream in Elpis, I'll talk more about theories and stuff. But I think just right now I want to experience it and not be regurgitating stuff on the fly, you know? Perfectly done, Andy. Look. Huh. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Okay, the great question. Is Meteion a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hyperboreia, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know.
Oh,
You finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Morning Dew, I like it. It's good. There's definitely parallels to be drawn upon between Elpis, the flower, and Meteion in their ability to react to emotion. I hope it's something we can bring up with Hermes at some point. Because obviously, on the topic of a soul, such an important part of being a living, breathing person is to feel. And to hear and to think. Hear, feel, think? Anyway, is to feel, right? And to have emotion. And while I am 99% sure that there is a definite parallel, or connection, should I say, between Meteion and Arcasha, I want that explained to us by Hermes. He must know more of Arcasha. This ethereal power that seemingly in present day we cannot manipulate. But if I am right in thinking, and Meteion is indeed a product of Arcasha, he must know more than obviously we do in present day, you know? Ah, this fellow has been talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? No, but I think that's what makes the Gubu such a great creature, no? I do like the Gubu. I need to do my, it's the Sylph dailies, isn't it, to get the Gubu? Am I wrong? Is it the Sylphs? Iona Intravenous, how are you? Welcome on in. Lovely to see you. I'm loving Elpis so far. Massively enjoying it. Oh. Okay, Mrs. D20's home. Luna went berserk, and I thought it was maybe the door for that Warhammer figure, but no, it's Mrs. D20. Final Fantasy monster designers lampshading themselves? I was going to say that. In 1,500 years, a wall of these will become legendary. It's adorable, but beware it sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Also, I'd love to do like a proper Meteion voice. They reminded me a lot of the crows from Dark Souls. I can't remember their names. Crater, yeah, I ordered one for my Age of Sigmar army. It's a sorcerer, chaos sorcerer.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Ampelos.
So, how are we coming along?
Not important enough to hire a VA. That's a shame. Chat! Ah, this is great.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Elpis? Really? Interesting. Very interesting. Thank you for the follow, belatedly, Risa. Good to see you today. Sorry about the doggo in the background there, chat. I think she's getting ready to go for her walk and she's getting really excited. Hi, Luna. Bless her. This place is Elpis. Those flowers, Elpis.
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
A happy accident, you say? Okay.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Huh. Fascinating. And we know... I think I've still got the note somewhere. Is it in here? No. No. I've got notes somewhere from the original discussion we had about heart blooms. But the darkest shade of black is utter despair and hopelessness and depravity. And the brightest of colors is the most happiest of emotions, joy and splendor and wonderment and all that stuff. So the idea that here in this unsundered paradise, they're pure white bespeaks the complete lack of any negative emotion within the denizens. Isn't that... Because obviously we've heard from Emmet and the gang about how great life was before the Sundering, right? We heard so much about it. And this is like that seal of approval, as if to say, yeah, it's pretty good. Here's the proof of that.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Arkasha.
In creation,
Hyperboreia.
there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Oh, they did know about it.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
Ah, interesting that Hyperboreia wouldn't know about it then.
Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Yep.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Oh shit. Chat, I'd completely forgotten about that. Arkasha. Wow.
Akasha.
That's it.
Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Do you have a name?
Dynamis, we call it.
Oh shit, you do! Dynamis. I see. I am familiar with this name. I'm familiar with the name Dynamis. It's a server, isn't it? Some of you are on the Dynamis server. Huh, okay. It's a data center, yep. They typically have pretty interesting names like Chaos, Light, Odin, Zodiac. It's the newest one, I see. Horrible server, lots of bots. Dynamis was also an FF11 raid. Ah, cool. So that's what it is. Ah, okay. Dynamis is Arkasha. Okay.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Entelekis, right, gotcha.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
I love it. I love it. I think it was during Shadowbringers. I had, I don't know when I'd done it, but like I'd taken time to like think about what some of the data center names could mean, and I'd assumed Dynamis was a boss. Just like a boss. Like an endgame thing. Never thought it was going to be Arkasha. The researcher who discovered it was named Napoleon Dynamis. I like that. I like that.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Fascinating.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Dynamis?
I've never heard of such a thing.
Wow. Wow, okay. That goes to show how little is known about it if even a member of the Convocation, Emmet-Selch himself, is none the wiser to it. Immortal beings.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
Which we now know not to be necessarily wrong, but given that we're able to use Archesha or Dynamis, what would you guys prefer I refer to it as? Archesha or Dynamis? Seeing as they're the same word. What word do people... That's not rhetorical. What word do people normally use? Dynamis is the leading one. Dynamis, probably. I'm on Team Archesha. Dynamis feels... Dynamis. It feels more impactful to say. We know that's not technically true, in the fact that we're able to utilize Dynamis to limit break. You know? Dynamis sounds more dynamic, yeah. Mood ring energy, that's why I described the flower the first time. Like a real mood ring.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Fascinating.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteion?
Oh? Why did the music just cut out?
Our star, Ktisis, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Ah! That makes so much sense! Ktisis! Oh, chat. That is... for someone who spends a lot of time corkboarding and drawing parallels between different words, I can't believe that flew under the radar. Ktisis. Ktisis. I feel like a fool.
However,
Where's
when
the
we
music
consider
gone?
all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Whoa! I was not expecting statistics, chat. Percentages. What do you mean? So, whoa. So ether is only 31.7% of all energy in existence. No, maybe not even that. Because back in Radzat-Han, Nadana says one of the unseen forces. $30.7? What's the remaining one, Lemon? What's the remaining one? Is this like dark energy IRL? This is a call out to dark energy, the driving force of the universe's expansion. Interesting. That's the amount of matter in the universe that's theorized to be dark energy. I'd made a connection to the idea of antimatter, not dark energy, back in Shadowbringers. That distant metropolis that's mentioned, I wondered if maybe they could interact with another form of power, which is why ether manipulation became the go-to thing. The remainder is love. I like that. The last 1% is the sheer density of my behind. Give yourself some credit, buddy. It's at least 2%. Similar enough idea, I'll count it. Fascinating. Dynamis. Ether. 68.3%.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it?
Huh.
We could open the door to limitless possibilities.
And there it is, chat. This is the moment. This moment right here. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. And it's that want and need to be able to control this power that no doubt was the beginning of that slippery slope into the final day's beginning.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path.
Oh shit.
But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
See, it's at this point we should do an Emmet. Pull out the pistol, pop, get him out of here. Sure, the timeline would change forever, but this is the pistol moment, champ. Emmet uses pistol. I love how even they're like, buddy, that's a wild thing to say.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Well, let me tell you about what happens. You may eventually do something.
I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Oh. Oh, okay.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Chat, I know I said I wasn't going to keep theorizing between between quests. He wished to create a being that could traverse the great expanse of their heavens, the stars themselves. Okay. Wow. Right? Go on. I'll finish this, then I'll cork away, chat. I'm now even more interested in Omega.
Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Yep. Goes to explain it, doesn't it?
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Well, sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits and nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmet-Selch didn't do a proper job. Chat, I want you to know, I would pick that third option in a heartbeat. And I am. I really wish I'd clicked the second one, but I need to see Emmet respond. I need it.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
I enjoyed that. I quite enjoyed that. No comment from anybody else.
The deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make.
Oh,
it would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Oh, okay. A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. Interesting. Okay.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
There's been many a time where a limit break has saved me. Are we boring you, Mr. Gubu? Dear oh dear.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
It goes a long way to explain why Meteyon's name is a rough translation of shooting star. If the intention behind Meteyon's creation was to create a being that could go out there, you know, into the cosmos. Endwalker or no, we're friends. In thinness. I'll take it. I'll take it. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. I want to go back to the Omega conversation a little bit. If the idea behind Hermes creating a creature able to soar the skies was his intention, is Omega also a creation of his in some way? And again, my only connection point is the fact that Omega has that bird face on it and all of the feathers. I probably have a screenshot somewhere, chat. Now, give me a second, because I will need to go through... How big is this folder now? My screenshot folder, chat, for people who are interested, is 29 gigabytes. And has... I can't even tell you how many pictures. A lot. Where are my Stormblood pictures? This shouldn't take long. I should be able to find it with relative ease. Stormblood, Stormblood, Stormblood. Nope, that's Shadowbringers. Stormblood, here we go. I'll be able to find it because of... Here we go. Chat, I told you. I found it. Boom. So on the back of Omega is this, like, face enwreathed in feathers. And again, if his job and his duty was to create some sort of space-faring creature that would explore outwards. What the F is that? It's on the back of Omega. That's Omega's back. I've got another picture which shows more of Omega in it. Oh god, chat. I've lost the pictures now. Let me copy these and move them to a separate folder. Hold on. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Here's a better picture that shows off more of Omega in it. There you go. See it now? If that is the butt, would that make it a butt head? That's it. I can't believe I've never noticed that. How have I never seen that? I have the mount. A lot of people said that when I zoomed in on the body. They were like, oh, I've never seen that before, which is why I thought I'd point it out. Is that where you sit when you use the mount? I don't have the mount. I wish I did. It's Han Solo and Carbonite. Yeah, very similar, isn't it? There's also... hold on. Let me go and grab another picture. There's also other feathers on the body. Let me go and get a picture, chat. Sorry. Yeah, this screenshot folder, I need to organize it. I need to, like, separate it into, like, different expansions. But here's another picture. Of feathers on the body. There is a third picture. Bear with me, guys. Sorry. We're corkboarding. Let it happen. Pictures, screenshots. There's one other one I've got somewhere. Where is it? This one. More of a full body picture. Oh. Where you can see the feathers on each of the joints. Oh, really, Celestial? Yeah, I'll have to give it a go at some point. I'd love to do that. Hold on. Transform. Fit to screen? There you go. Hey, someone's on Omega right next to me. Hold on. Look. There's the face. And look at all the feathers on each of the joints. There's feathers back here. There's feathers down there. If you look around here, there are feathers. There's a lot of feathers on it. Enhance. Holy shit. What? So my idea, well, at the minute, is, again, if, as he said, if Victor, you don't mind if you just stand there for a second, do you? He says, if I were to scroll back up, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern, so I looked to another source of energy by necessity, that being dynamis. I wonder how ether is so thin. And earlier on, though I think it was a bit of dialogue, Emmet-Selch mentions that Hermes is known for making, I don't know whether he said feathered or whatever, but airborne creatures, some description. So I wonder if maybe Omega was an early prototype, potentially, that he's already made and shot off out there somewhere, you know? Potentially. Hermes likes making birds, yeah. And if we think about it in terms of a timeline, there were many Omegas, because there was Omega's people that went to the dragon world. I don't know if I've been told the name of where the dragons came from. I'll ask my mods after stream, because I can't remember, but I feel like we did, but at the same time I don't remember. That happened post-sundering. That's rhetorical, Tenchi, yeah, that's rhetorical. Yeah, Victor, can you fly? Is it like a different, is there a different animation when you fly? Like, can we see more? I do love it. I think it's such a cool design. I really do. Anyway. Omega's people going to where the dragons lived. And I have done the Omega Raid series, so maybe maybe I do know the name of where they come from. Maybe I've just forgotten. But that happened post-sundering, because when Midgard Sormir comes to Etheris, he beseeches the aid of Hydaelyn. And I don't know if I've got a rough timeline for it, but he was put in charge of Silvertear Falls. He became the protector of Silvertear Falls when he came here. Look at those glorious milkers. Wow. I mean, I'll never be able to look at that in the same way. Naritori, thank you. Thanks, buddy. I'm going to zoom out so I don't keep looking at them. They even come in little shakers. Dear, oh dear. Oh no. Nip-nops galore, indeed. Indeed. I was going to try and see if there's any, like, a comparison to be made by any of these motifs and the pendant around her necklace, but pendant around her necklace. Pendant around her neck. The necklace clasp thing. You know what I mean? I don't think there is. Other than it being silver and looking somewhat avian, right? Anyway. Thank you, Victor, for showing me that. Is Omega just another creation, then, of Hermes in his pursuit of wanting to tap into this power that makes up 68 point... Is it 68.3 or 68.7? 68%, whatever, of matter, as it were. It makes me wonder, though, is it him and his pursuit of wanting to tap into dynamis? Is it him wanting to tap into that power that has brought about the final days, given how nice Omega-si, I hate that word. I never want to read it again. Is it Meteion herself? Did Meteion go beyond and actually, like, venture out and maybe in her travels attracted the attention of a similar warring, like, alien being, I don't know, and brought them back here, and they're the cause? I don't know. I don't know. I wonder what color the Elpis flower is right now. Someone said cork colored, yeah. The thing is, I don't know why our Elpis flower disintegrated. Because it was enchanted by Kryl through the power of Hydaelyn to remain with us and not wither away. So is that just a testament to how powerful the, well, I don't know, how rife the negative emotion was, the despair and hopelessness? Because it was sad? Yeah, rhetorical. I imagine it was just an overabundance of negativity that somehow broke through even that, you know? Never before had I heard of dynamis or entelechies. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Their greatest contribution. Emmet-Selch appears to be deep in thought. Did I miss someone over here? Oh, it's Oliver. Sorry. Yes, Emmet. Chat with me. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? What do you specialize in? Why did you join? I think that's what I'd rather know. What drove you to join them? You wish to know why Emmet-Selch was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. I got the robes, Granny Bloss. Yeah. What I mean by that, drummer, is that it was Hydaelyn's wish for the spell to be cast in order to prevent the flower from wilting. Not that she did it, sorry. I'm going to quickly run around just in case there's a sightseeing log, chat. Oh, ether current. Even better. A quick question. Full backseating on this. Are there sightseeing logs in Elpis? I'd love to know. Yes? Do I have to go anywhere to unlock them? Or do I just have them unlocked from doing the first quest? To unlock my Endwalker, you know? No? Okay. I wasn't sure if there was someone I had to go find here who would be like, I see you've got a sightseeing log. Would you like me to update that with these ones that we have here, you know? I love my work, yet at times such as this, the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monuments to man's ingenuity might I see? Had I only the time to spare. Yeah, I'll very, very quickly just do a perimeter check for any sightseeing logs, because it feels like an appropriate place for there to be one. Oh, Sappho! Hey! So are we on the Isle of Lesbos? I rest, but do not sleep. When you are far away, softer a dream island than our children find in Lethe. Nice. That was just a confusion in terms earlier. I see. A mix-up? Gotcha. See how the ether of Lethe returns to the star as it rains down from above. Naught is wasted. The ether of Lethe. Wow. Cool. That's just water. What do you mean? No sightseeing log, guys. Unless there's a jumping puzzle and I meant to climb up somewhere, but no sightseeing log. I'll try and get them all here, because they're great for lore. Lots of information to be had. Okay. Chat with you guys again. What now? Oh! I want to learn about the convocation, please. There we go. Look at that, chap. Can you believe it? If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Meteion, specialist in aquatic life; Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry; Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life; Emmet-Selch, specialist in medicine and healing; and Hyperboreia, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts; Igiorum, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric; Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order; Emmet-Selch, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular; Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena; and Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Very cool. Very, very cool. Let me quickly get like a blank backdrop. There we go. Actually, no, one better. There you go. Boom. Right. I'll note that for later. If for this. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Okay, good. I'm glad we're going to learn the story of Emmet becoming a part of the convocation. Endwalker or no, we're friends. In thinness. I've already read that, but I'll read it again. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Ktisis. That is what we shall tend to next. Okay. If you'd follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. It's interesting hearing more about Hyperboreia and these phantoms, because he uses a lot of phantom power during Praetorium, during the one-on-one battle we have with him, where he summons phantom images. It's cool. I really do feel like we lost Hyperboreia too early. I don't know. I kind of wish we had a... I don't know. Because the game to me in the story has been like 10 out of 10. So me saying I wish I'd kept him around, I don't know what they'd have done with him. Like maybe it was... Oh shit, hello. Wait, I have an appropriate mount for this moment. Boom. Hey, there you go, chat. That's what I like to see. Nothing wrong with wishing. Yeah, I wish there was something that went more into him. Yeah, because the thing is, the sword technically is still there. What's it called? Avalon? Ascalon? What's the name of the sword that was wielded by King Thordan? Was it Ascalon? I feel like that's right. What sword? It is Ascalon. Okay. The sword that he wielded during that battle where he absorbs Hyperboreia, he wields Ascalon, and we just leave it on the ground. He doesn't get it, Sag? Don't get what? Like, you guys spamming what sword? Sargeras meme? Oh. Well, because it was a genuine question about a sword which maybe people wouldn't remember, I didn't clock it. I do get it I did play WoW, and yeah, I am familiar with the meme. But in the moment, I genuinely thought people didn't know. What about the Heart of Sabik? I've got a whole corkboard on that. A whole corkboard on the Heart of Sabik. And of Ultima. And of the creation of Orisight and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I looked into it massively in Shadowbringers, and I've not touched it since. Maybe it'll come up. If we can run into Hyperboreia at some point. That'd be cool. I think he absorbed... My understanding is that when he killed Hyperboreia, his essence was absorbed into the sword. And if you think about how... Think about how we were able to go and communicate with Elidibus, who was trapped within the Orisight of the Crystal Tower. Who's to say we can't go to the sword which we've left up in Azizlar and find a way to communicate with the fragment of whatever is left of Hyperboreia within the sword? You know? I think it was the eye in the sword, and Estinian killed the eye. But can we then say for sure that every fragment of him... The sword was the eye, no? I think it was absorbed into the eye that was attached to the sword. Yeah, but if it was attached to the sword, then surely they're one and the same, no? I'm not saying all of it is in the sword, but surely there's parts of it which are in there. Because if the eye was on the sword, surely some of that essence could have seeped into it. I want a Dyson vacuum that looks like the sword. Surely, Jesse, right? I think it was absorbed into the eye that was attached to the sword. Anyone wants to have a word with Hyperboreia's spleen? A part could have remained, I guess. Didn't think of that. Yeah, I hope there's a part of it that remains in there in some way. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see, I suppose. Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Why is this one blue and shiny? It's a good question. A serpentine bird or winged snake? That's like asking if a hot dog's a sandwich, which it is. There is a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charbadices? By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Charybdis, gotcha. Charybdis. A hot dog is a sandwich and cereal's a soup. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Gotcha. Tidemore, how dare you? Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis. That's right, isn't it? Charybdis, yeah. Jess, it's because I detected your presence, I had to say it. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature is born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures, and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it's too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I start that again. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmet-Selch, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? His expression. Oh, it's everything, chat. So good. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Okay. I trust you don't mind. He's doing it. I love it. I love it. Imagine being able to convince a member of the Convocation of 14 to do your errands, your chores. He has Emmet wrapped around that little... God, chat. Luna is so excited right now. Sorry about that. We listened to Hyperboreia. I think it's my Warhammer figure, chat, but Mrs. D20's got the door. We're all good. We listened to Hyperboreia. That's what I look for. Where am I here? He has Emma wrapped around his little finger. They're like an old married couple. Tunnel at the subway. Emmet running about with that... Wait, with his what out? Stifled by this vessel of flesh. Whoa, chat's gotten really... Whoa, chat took a turn there. We're back now, are we, chat? Ashric, hey, buddy, how are you today? Welcome on in. We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die. Such bother when we could simply begin anew. But I shall defer to the Chief Overseer. The only... And there's probably more that I'm forgetting. Outside of Emmet becoming Hades, the creature, in 5.0, and Elidibus maybe becoming the Warrior of Light, the only other instances I can think of where transformation has maybe been employed, when Ascian primes into the story, such as when La Hyperboreia fused with Igiorum. Coincidentally, at the end of Heavensward. I wonder if that's part of that same realm of magic, you know? Bex, have a lovely day. Hopefully you enjoy your brand new fridge. Yeah, and Eden too, exactly. Yeah. Shiva's another great example. Cephalia, yes, yeah. Barry, hey, thank you for the 100 bits. I just finished Endwalker. I'd like to thank you for lighting the fire under me. You'll love the story. Barry, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Hopefully you had a lovely time. Thank you for joining us, by the way. Lovely to see you. Yeah, Eden's the other instance I can think of having a Ascian Prime. Yeah. I would say, though... Yeah, I don't know. Isael becoming Shiva isn't the same. Yeah, it's more so a primal summoning that, isn't it? More so than a transformation. But it is technically a transformation, but it's more... At least to me, and we've got corkboards on it. Isael becoming Shiva is more to do with tapping into that. And this is just my headcanon chat. Talking about dynamis. Arkasha previously, I do think that primal summoning, and especially the ability to become Shiva in the way that Isael did, I think that is intrinsically linked with one's ability to tap into the power of dynamis. In the same way we can break limits, I think dynamis is the fuel by which primals are summoned, and the fuel by which Shiva could be manifested inside of Ysael's body. And again, that's all theoretical at the minute. That's not been explained fully, but prayer, hope, desire for better, positive emotions being shot out into the heavens, where we've now been told by Hermes is rife with dynamis, this power which we can't tap into. If we, as corporeal living beings, can send these emotions heavensward and yearn for this to happen, you know, be saved by this primal, or to become a primal, whatever. Heavensward, I know, right? Crit, I like how I tied it in. That's good, isn't it? From those emotions, we receive back these manifestations of that dynamis, in a sense. Dawnforged, enjoy your nap, buddy. Thank you for joining us. I really do appreciate it. It's lovely to see you today as well. Sorry I didn't get around to saying hello earlier. You're a corporeal being. Dear oh dear. Hyperboreia is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. Okay, I've spoken with everybody. Hyperboreia. Emmet-Selch is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmet-Selch train the Charybdis. Okay. Right? Right? Aside from being unable to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. Ah, okay. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you've described, it is not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Endy, I want you to go to Emmet-Selch. Tell him you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Okay, with the chat mode and say, use your keyboard to say, I have a favor to ask, to indicate to Emmet-Selch that you have a request. Let me quickly get a screenshot of all of this chat. There you go. Gotcha. Wait, Emmet, can you just mark all of the set net current points at the... Yeah, right. Wouldn't that be great? Crispy Peach, how are you? Welcome on in. Emmet, yeah, if the days be like my master plan is to make Emmet do it all. It's fine. If he says no, I'll just give him a look. If he says no, just keep going. Say, go on, Emmet. You know you want to help me. Come on, buddy. With apologies to Emmet-Selch, but this may be the best approach. Let us work together to win him over. The rest of us will be right behind you. We wouldn't think they missed the fun. I'll persist too. Great. Me? Perhaps it's best if I watch from afar. Okay. Well, let's see if we can go find Emmet, chat. Arcasia, no, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying when he became Hades in the battle. When he transformed into the being that was titled Hades. I know he's Hades. I'm saying in 5.0 at the very end of the expansion when you're in the trial and he transforms into the creature. But I can't think of how else to describe that moment by saying Hades, because when you fight him, it reveals the boss name as Hades. I understand that's his name. Hopefully you know what I'm trying to say. Hey, here we go. It had no title, yeah, it just said Hades. Nothing else. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? The chat mode and say, use your keyboard. Oi, mate. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hyperboreia is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hyperboreia is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmet-Selch. With the chat mode and say, use your keyboard to say, please, Emmet-Selch. Okay. I will never say please. Emmet, wait, can I get away with that? I will never say please, Emmet-Selch. Just do what you're told. Does that work? No, it doesn't work. Do I have to capitalize the P? I will never say please. There we go. Capital P. Do what you're told.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
You're not foisting this nonsense on me. Ah, bless him.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Ktisis, and should be quite willing to do so.
There you go, Charybdis.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Wow. I appeal to your better nature, the most benevolent Emmet-Selch. Do you want to kiss his feet while you're there, Hermes? Come on.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
It'll be hell to pay, Emmet. Come on.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Will he agree? Let's find out.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmet-Selch. Please.
Please? Please, Emmet? Go on, buddy.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Bless him. Ah, chat. There it is! Ooh, wait, that's the Shadowbringers Collector's Edition mount. Isn't it?
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Yes? Grani is its name. Ah, I wondered why it wasn't in the expansion. Interesting. Can you find it in Shadowbringers anywhere? Because I'd never seen it. I use it a lot. Yeah, I think it looks kind of cool. It's very unique, isn't it? How do you know its name? Was that explained to us in Shadowbringers?
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
I'm ready to enjoy the spectacle, Hyperboreia. You got a deck chair we can get on? You only know the name if you get the mount. I see. I wasn't sure if maybe he mentioned it in Shadowbringers. Like,
you were wondering why Emmet-Selch joined the convocation.
To be back in my unsundered paradise with my lovely granny, you know. Belatedly, chat, can we get some love in chat for none other than... Oh. You definitely didn't just hear a follow alert play. Delayed. Lobster Motel!
Raise them high.
I love the name. I love the name. Lobster Motel. Welcome on in. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I greatly appreciate it. I'd love to stay a night at the Lobster Motel. I imagine it's just all red. Like a really violent colored red, you know, in your face. Very garish. Thank you, buddy. I really do appreciate that. I'm now going to re-disable alerts while I listen to Hyperboreia wax lyrical about Emmet. So, yeah. Back in a second, chat. You were wondering why Emmet-Selch joined the convocation. Oh, look! The bottom of my shoe has a really cool, like, pattern on it. That's cool. Do you reckon I can make a corkboard about the pattern on the bottom of my my shoe? I'll try. Well, you're in luck because my 14 house is the Lobster Motel. Really? Oh, that's perfect. I believe in you. I bet you could. I'll see what I can do. I'll, take a screenshot.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh, wow, okay. So, Hyperboreia very well could have been Emmet-Selch. how many fan fiction stories exist on what pad? Where do people post fan stories and fan novels? Billions? Quite a few? So many. AO3, that's it. That's it. Huh. Okay. And they're awesome? Why are you opening this box? Well, I'm not saying, like, where do people share the dirty stuff. I'm talking more about where do people write just genuine fan stories about what would have the world looked like had Hyperboreia become Emmet. I find stuff like that fascinating. I don't want to hear about how Emmet's riding things, you know? I'm not for that. I'm not that I discredit people who want to read it, I'm just saying that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for more nuanced discussion about alternate timelines. Not necessarily, anyway. Oh, chat, moving on. I did see someone mention, is there a possibility that Y'shtola is a sundered version of Hyperboreia? It's ironic you mentioned that. Maybe ironic isn't the right word to use. It's funny you mentioned that. One of my corkboards, which is, I don't know where it is, it's like in a pile somewhere. I was trying to figure out who among the Scions who possesses the Echo could have which soul of who that we know. And I do have Hyperboreia down as Y'shtola's potential soul, you know? Considering how well Hyperboreia can read ether. But then again, Y'shtola's kind of, and the reason it's a dead corkboard is it's not the echo that Y'shtola has, rather her vision has been altered by her time in the ethereal sea. She doesn't have the echo? Yes, I gotcha, don't worry, I know. That's what I was trying to say. This is a really early corkboard, where it's the reason you've never seen it, right? I know only Krylum and Philia have it. Don't worry, chat. That's why you've never seen the corkboard, because it was like, what if they have the soul? Not possible. It's not possible. Don't worry. I'm there, chat. I'm there. There's a reason you've never seen the corkboard. Anyway, truth be told, he wasn't the first for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
No, very true.
Emmet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
If you can believe it, Hyperboreia, I'm well aware of that. For unknown reasons.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Oh.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
The world over? Okay.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
My headcanon is that Emmet went on some adventures with Azem. Hence world over. Like maybe they've journeyed together and gone on adventures, you know?
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Oh? Who's this mutual friend? Say it. Say their name.
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
God, who could that be?
Her antics irritate Emmet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
God, chat. This is great. This is everything I could have wanted and more.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Aww.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
Aww. It makes it so, like, the tale of the Ascians and the Ancients and their unsundered paradise is a tragic tale. And it has been since Shadowbringers, right? Like, since we began to learn more about what happened to them. But that tragedy is just being, compounded and multiplied many times over by learning more about them. It's so sad, isn't it?
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
Oh.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
I just have that effect on people. What can I say?
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
I'm yearning for them. What color is my soul, Hypnodeus? I understand it's the same as Azem's, but what color? In my canon idea is that it's the same color as the crystal, like a golden yellow hue.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
I enjoyed our little
Why
chat.
don't you go and signal to Emmet-Selch? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Arduous task. I will. I shall. Nice. Aw, that was sweet. See, Elpis is great for me learning more about the world, but there's some things I don't want to learn about. Not because I don't care, but because it's painful. Like hearing about Hypnodeus, hearing about Emmet, their relationship with Azem, getting to watch them and their own camaraderie with one another, their rapport with the people of the world. Like, it's just so sad, isn't it, to know that their futures hold nothing but despair. You know? It hurts knowing it all will end, yeah? Nothing to cork. Nothing to cork in this zone. Moving on. Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Let me re-enable alerts again, because I've seen Crispy Peach!
Grab your
There it is.
shield and sword. Raise them high, and welcome
Crispy
to the night.
Peach, thank you very, very much for the Bezos bucks. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Can we get some love and chat for the Crispy Peach? And also, Senpai the Jedi with the 200 bits. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you. And then I murder him. I know. I'm the villain. Wait, we're the baddies? If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmet-Selch is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. I'm surprised. No one in chat on the topic of the color of our soul mentioned the alchemist quest, because every time someone mentions that, because I don't think that is the color of our soul. Rather, it's just like an etheric signature left over on the thing that we create. But it normally always comes up, and I feel like I've got to talk about that. But, well, no one mentioned it. Good stuff, chat. Stuff. When Endwalker was new, around the time people got to Elpis, I remember seeing a lot of people make headcanons of their Azem, name and soul and all. Figured I'd throw a sub in while I'm sobbing. Ah, Crispy. Let the tears flow. Crispy, oh my god, that scared me. Misty! Thank you for the 250 bits. I don't know why I decided to sing it halfway through. Misty, thank you for the far bits. Did you see him tippy tap chat? Thanks, Misty. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully you got those emotes, by the way. Oh, thanks. Oh dear. Oh, sparkling parfait. Thank you also for the 250 far bits. Look at him tippy tap chat. Oh, it's so cute. Oh dear. God, there's something I was going to say and I've completely forgotten.
And sword, raise them high.
No, I can't remember. Can't remember.
To the knighthood.
Mr. Senpai, what are you doing? Holy crap! Thank you for the very generous 10 gift subs. No more ads for the following people.
Raise them high. And
Sobamaru,
to the night.
In Chotel, Stray Snowfox, Omega Legion, Playing Attention, Cross Orion, VV Deltat, John Logan, NNT042, welcome on in, courtesy of none other than Senpai. Thanks, buddy. Hey! Yishtola, how you doing? Yishtola, I'm in the past. Of thousands of years in the past. You wouldn't believe it. Oh, dear.
And sword. Raise them high.
Arxardian, thank you for gifting a sub to Asari. Asari, get yourself in it. Courtesy of Arxardian. Arxardian, thank you. It's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in. Oh, hey, Peachy Gummy. Look at him go, chat. Ah.
Grab your shield
so
and
cute.
sword.
So
Raise
cute.
them high. And
way too late.
To the night.
Thank you for converting from the Prime to the Tier 1. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. Can we get some love and chat for Way Too Late, Peachy Gummy, Arxardian, Erudite Ember, Senpai, Sparkling Parfait, Misty, Senpai again, and Crispy Peach. Thanks, guys. I was going to say, Crispy, if you weren't here yesterday, definitely watch the VOD, because, again, many tears were had. I'm not much of a crier. Like, when I cry, I'm not, like, sobbing. It more just slowly pools out of my eyes, and I just sort of, yeah, I don't know, I get really hot and flushed. It's me. That's how I cry. Valerie Vesper, thank you for the 69 bits, and thank you for the follow. None other than Traxios. Thank you, Traxios. Emily Lime, hello, by the way. I will be continuing the MSQ chat, don't you worry. Luke Hale, hello again. You did get them? Hey, look at them. They look so good, Misty. So good. They will be mine soon enough. Stormwell, hello, Stormwell. Lovely to see you. Rudeski, Lala Aria, hello again. T-Rex, hello. Look at all of these lovely nerds. I'm in the map.
Raise them high and welcome to the night.
T-Rex, 1 second, buddy. Mr. Jedi, if I may be as bold as to call you Mr. Jedi, thank you again. You need to stop. Can you ban people from gifting subs? You need to stop. Okay, buddy? That's enough. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Witchlight, Calvin, Kench, Mr. Goddess, Maparu, Bottle Rocket, Rick and Jack, Zatan Nyatsu, Morphomek, and Video Mania. Courtesy of none other than Senpai the Jedi. Again, you need to stop. I'll ban your ability to gift subs, because it's too much. Go mod Skyrim. Fix your Skyrim. You said you made it crash. Go fix that instead. T-Rex, I barely have connection, but I wanted to try and say hello, and hope you're all doing well. How's Elpis treating you, Andy? T-Rex, it's treating me very nicely. It's whining and dining me right now, and I'm having a great time with it. I'm trying my best to not get too carried away with corkboarding, because there's so many revelations and plot bombs every, like, 10 minutes. But it's just so good. It's so good. Chat, stop redeeming. Andy promotes himself on his own stream. Okay, I'll do it once. Chat, you can support by subscribing, donating, joining the Patreon. How else can you do it? It's subscribing to the YouTube as well. Thanks. Thanks. Just a little guy doing this thing. Thanks, everybody. I really appreciate it. And please understand that if you cannot support, it does not matter. Absolutely fine. I'm not going to be like, why are you not subbed? Why are you not subbing? If you just want to watch and whatever, that's fine. Thank you for being here. That's all I can say. Thank you so much for choosing to watch me. Lychee Pie,
raise them high,
thank you for the Prime. I greatly appreciate that. Can we get some love and chat for Lychee Prime? Lychee Prime? Lychee Pie Primed? I don't know. I've gone all off rails here. Eagle, exactly. Thank you, Lychee. Can we get some love and chat for Lychee Pie, please, with the Prime? And also, Valerie with the 420 bits, which I thought there was an alert for 420 bits, but nothing's playing. Unless my alerts are broken. Valerie, thank you for the 420 bits. I don't know why no alert is playing. Where do rainbows go when they commit a crime? Prism. It's a light sentence. Oh, no, Valerie. Valerie, that shaved a year off my life.
And sword. Raise them high.
I shaved a year off my life. Oh my god. Raise a night shadow! Thank you very, very much for the very generous 5 gift subs. In honor of the 5 gift subs, Raise a Night Shadow, I feel like it's only fair for me to go and grab this picture. Again, after our conversation earlier. Thank you, buddy. I really do appreciate it. Can we get some love and chat for Raise a Night Shadow gifting subscriptions to JTC, Edgerwill, Pit, Niburus, JDD4, and Naya32. Welcome on in. They lightened your lifespan? Boo. Can we get boos in chat for crit? Boo. Crit. Boo. Thanks, guys. No more. No more. You've all been far too kind. I need to play the game and all of that stuff. You've all been very kind. Thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it. Yeah. There was a sub goal, but there's no need to hit the sub goal or any of that stuff. That's just there to figure out when I get an emote slot unlocked. I think we're beyond it now at this point anyway. My forever shame, only for today. Only for today, Raise a Night Shadow. And any other time I look at the moon on stream, I'll mention your name. I'm only joking. Only for today, I promise. Because it'll get old quickly and I don't want to annoy you. There's no moon on Elpis! June!
Andy.
June.
There is no moon on Elpis.
You're right. I can be bought. I'm like a politician. You can buy me, chat. There's no moon on Elpis. There's no moon on Elpis, chat. June and Raise a Night Shadow have slid me a 50 under the desk. Thanks, guys. There's no moon. It's a conspiracy. Yeah. By those sundered beings. How dare they? Skull, thank you for gifting a sub. 2 subs, sorry, to Lunafae and Snow Zero. I'm getting real annoyed, chat, at your generosity. Can you stop? How dare you? It's true, there is no moon on Elpis. It's above it. Floating fat man. Exactly. Exactly. Skull, thanks, buddy. Oh, that's very sweet of you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. There's no need to pay it forward, but I appreciate that you have. Thanks, man. Okay, let me quickly come back up here. I don't think I smoked the Hyperboreia.
Raise them high.
Defunct. Thank you for gifting a sub to Meniwa. Meniwa? Welcome on in. Go to see if Defunct. Thanks, Defunct. I appreciate it. Chat. No more. No more, because I'm gonna die, I think, because it's too much. I'm getting all emotional. What is Meteion doing? I don't know. Schrodinger's moon? Exactly, Chimera. Thank you for enjoying the playthrough, chat, is what I should say. I know as soon as I'm done with the MSQ, I'm not going to see a lot of you ever again, so I'm treasuring these moments we have together. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for enjoying the journey with me. There's a nail! Thank you also for the Prime. I appreciate that, buddy. Can we get some love and chat for There's a Nail, please? Thank you very much.
Grab your
I appreciate it.
And sword.
And the Cornetto, welcome on in. My goodness.
To the night.
Chat. I will end the stream right now. You dare support me anymore. I'll pull over this car that is this stream and I'm gonna disappear. There's a nail. Thank you for the follow as well. Belatedly again, the Cornetto, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Your shield
I really do appreciate it.
Raise them high.
Ariadend? I still don't know. Thank you for converting to the sub. I greatly appreciate it. So much for MSQ prog. I know. I'm sat here making my wage and we're not getting content. This is despicable, isn't it? This is absolute chaos. I love it. Redacted for you. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. Ayo Berry, thank you for 100 bits. There's always the blue quests to do after MSQ. I'll get round to them. I'll get round to them. The moon in Elpis is still under observation. It'll be released when it's proven to be beneficial for the star. I like that. I like that. We don't want to finish the game yet? I've not stalled yet. I've not stalled yet. This could technically be classified as stalling, but if I were to start doing the quests mid-support, that would be rather obnoxious of me, wouldn't it? You know? Restall from ARR? Yeah, how dare you make an honest living? I know. Raiden, thank you again. I really do appreciate it. But chat, again, thank you for going on the journey with me. And again, whether or not you've supported, just watched, lurked. I know there's a lot of lurkers here. Hi lurkers. I know there are people watching the VOD. Hi T-Rex. Because you couldn't watch the stream because you're in the mountains. Subbing so we can watch more people sub without ads in between. That's it. That's it. Imagine that, watching an ad break, coming back, the people getting subscriptions gifted to them, and then you get an ad break again. Wouldn't that suck? Toss a coin to your Twitcher. Thank you, Tatey Bread. Slowest Turtle, how are you today? Welcome on in. Zanello, hi. How are you? Lovely to see you as well. Again, thank you for going on the journey with me, chat. I do appreciate it. It's been an amazing journey, FF14. Bittersweet to see it come to an end. I know I'm still a bit of a ways off, but yeah, nothing's gonna hit the same, you know? Nothing's gonna feel as good as this, I feel. Peachy Gummy, thank you for the gift sub. This is TJ. This is TJ, welcome on in. Courtesy of Peachy Gummy. Thank you, Peach. You really think it's 8 months away, Crit? You think it's 8 months away? Okay. I predicted March, I think, next year. So, yeah, close enough. Close enough. Just wait till next expansion. It's a never-ending story. Crispy, I am. I've been trying my best to. But I'm not a staller in the sense that I will purposefully stall. I like to talk about the game. I'm not, you know. People get upset when I talk at the beginning of a stream, and that's probably the most stally thing I do. I don't know if I will, Walrus. I don't know if I will.
Grab your shield.
We'll have to wait and see, I suppose.
Hey! And welcome.
Artisian, thank you very much for 5 gift subs landing in the laps of Advocate of Ruin, Reed Dead, Jeremy Forest Friend, Krygon, and Lukeham. Well, come on in. Glad to see you, Artisian. Artisian, thank you. We're at 1,000? Holy shit. That's actually kind of wild. I'm stalling for a second, chat. So if you don't want to see me stall for a second, disappear until I'm done. I'll be about 5 minutes. 1,000 subscribers is something I never thought would happen in a million years. About a year ago, for about 3 years, almost 4 years, it was just, we had the same 70 people here, who are all still here now, most of them. The same 70 people. I think we were about 200 subs, and I was doing this as my living. 70 viewers, 200 subscribers at the most. And I never imagined we'd get far above 200. I thought I was destined to be there forever, if not fall down to 100, then 90, 80, 70, and then, then it'd be over. So this has been a wild year, and I can't lie, like it's overwhelming in a good way. I'm a very anxious person, if you couldn't tell. Overwhelming to have so many people want to watch the content. I do know that a lot of people are going to be, and no, Solo, I know, yeah, I know. A lot of people are going to be gone forever when we're done with Endwalker, which is a shame, but I get it. Like, I don't advocate for parasocial relationships. Like, you shouldn't stick around because of me necessarily, right? I'm like a Netflix TV show. You watch me for the content. But I hope that when we're done, I can make some good content that you guys can stick around for. But I know that a lot of you will go, and that's fine. Don't think I'm going to have any ill will towards you. Cancelled after 2 seasons? Yeah, basically. I appreciate it, Beard. I appreciate it. But yeah. I really do appreciate everyone for tuning in and watching, and you know, years after I'm done with 14, you know, I will no doubt look back on this year of FF14 with not even just fondness, but more so absolute unbridled joy, I think. Like, it's been a year from heaven, and there's been some real low points, as you guys know, but there's also been so many highs, and the game has been amazing, and it kind of revitalized my energy for all of this. At the beginning of the year, I was, you know, I was disillusioned, I think, with the whole streaming thing, but I'm very fortunate in that the community we had here was a very tight-knit community that I loved hanging out with, and you know, I don't know, I could really sit here for hours talking about it, but yeah, this year has been phenomenal, and I appreciate that so many people have resonated with my playthrough. And again, I know a lot of you are probably listening thinking, yeah, come on, Mr. Streamer Man, get to the content, because, you know, I have no doubt 70% of you are here for that, but the 30% of you who are making a connection with more than that, an extra thank you to you, because I've really... I don't want to talk about it too much because I'm going to like cry like a baby, but it's been... I don't know. I don't know without crying. I don't know how to talk about it, but it's just been... It's been amazing. So thank you, everybody. Content, I know. Tissian, I like that. Still leveling up. Chat, there's so many messages. I'll have to read them all later because some of them... some of us will be here for the Raid and Alliance Raid series too. I get that, but I'm talking about those two. You know? Your appreciation of the story, the music, the desire to corkboard and analyze has brought an amazing intelligence and depth to the playthrough that is uncommon. It's refreshing. Oh, thank you, Crow. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. Well, Lizzie, I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Thank you for saying that. And he's reading this later. I mean, I appreciate you, friend. Thanks, Tea-Leaf. The way you play through 14 and Zelda 2, taking your time with them is right up my alley. I wish I'd found you sooner. Thank you, E.T. Very sweet of you to say. Hey, Zithwan, well done on a fantastic interview. Very, very well done. I can't wait to hear the news following the interview. Really cannot wait. I'm sure you'll get it, man. I'm sure you will. Yoshi P has 10 more years planned. Andy, while the game is fantastic, I'll miss our time with it. It is you that makes the stream worth watching. Shirakazi, oh my goodness. I can't read chat right now. I'm going to be crying like a little baby, chat. I'm likely to be on the stream for less after Endwalker, but that's because you start at 6 a.m. my time. Melody. That's fine. I'll let you off. I know, Akira. It's wild, isn't it? Xardian, that's very sweet of you to say. Been playing since the 2.0 beta test? Wow. Chat, you're all being very sweet. I'm going to have to read this later in my own time, because if not, you're going to have me sat here crying like a baby in front of you all. YouTube brought me to your Shadowbringers reactions, and I said to myself, I have to see this guy finish 6.0. I need to upload more YouTube. I really do. I got so bogged down. I say bogged down. I got so distracted by Mrs. D20 being pregnant. How dare I, right? That YouTube kind of fell away for a bit because I was like, whoa, this is, my world's about to change. So yeah, I think I don't think I'm gonna be live tomorrow, so I can really hit the ground running on YouTube because I've missed out on so much. I'm so far behind. I need to do 5.3. 5.3, chat. Anyway, sorry. I'll be reading chat here. Scrolling up. Oh, well, that's very sweet. Thank you, Rando. Oh my god, I actually can't read chat. Like, I read one message and I feel like my heart go, oh, wow. You're being far too kind. Stop it. Ex-Nito or Ex-Nito? I don't know if I'm saying a name right. Hello. Thank you for that, buddy. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Turtle. That's very sweet. Pear, I know, I wish I'd backed them up. Lucael, right? Tell me about it. Oh, Jellybean, you're very sweet. Oh, well, way too late. You're very sweet, man. Oh, thanks, T-Mouse.
What say we save the idle chatter for later and keep moving?
Akechi! I've not seen you in so long, and that's what you come in here to say? You try and get me to breeze over chat, who's being really sweet, for once? I'm joking. Thanks, Satisian. I appreciate it. Guys, I literally cannot read chat right now. I'm gonna curl up into a ball. Oh, well, thank you, Rosemellow. I appreciate that. Stalling here just means more torture for Emmet-Selch. Like, the amount of you who have joined in from, I'm ticking off tears on the bingo card. That's not fair, because I'm preventing myself from crying by not reading as much. The amount of you who have joined in from YouTube has been, again, like, unfathomable to me. So if you joined from YouTube, thank you very much. I never expected YouTube to do anything. I thought maybe, like, the people here would watch it, and then I would watch it, and then I'd get Mrs. D20 to watch it and like it to maybe boost the algorithm, and then it would just sort of, like, peter off into nothing, but it's been, what's YouTube? How would you say it? YouTube. YouTube. I don't know how you'd say it. I can't do it with an American accent. YouTube. I don't know. Watching you feels like watching good theory crafting videos that are not only good on the theory part, but also entertaining and genuine. There's action and emotion. Really cozy, but also very interesting. Even if I know the end of the story to the point, and you mention things that aren't right, I'd love it. It makes sense. It's interesting to listen. You're invested. Passion is there. It's great. Thank you. Hey, Mizu? Or Mizuru? I can't say your name. I'm so frustrated that I can't. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I'm glad my... I don't know, my love of the game comes through, and I'm glad you can perceive it as genuine, and that it's not necessarily exaggerated. I think it was early in A Realm Reborn or Heavensward, someone jokingly said, Andy, you need to get, like, really intense with your reactions. People love reactions. And I was like, I'm not an actor. Like, I never studied drama. I'm not gonna be sat here, like, getting really over the top if I don't mean it, you know? Cry harder, streamer? That was something that we heard as well. Yeah. Chat, I'm gonna have to read your messages after stream. I was tempted to look at them now, but I can't. So I'll be watching and reading all of them later. But you're all very sweet. And thank you again for the gift subs, and I can't comprehend that we're at 1,000 subscribers right now. So thank you, everyone. Again, it's like one of my wildest dreams come true. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for enjoying the content. That's all I can ask for. Let's continue, shall we? Let's continue. Meteion. Look, Andy! Look how well the Charybdis flies! Flies very well. It's flying. It's really flying. As if it were born to do so. Oh, thank goodness. You're a good man, Emmet. You're a good man. Allow me to wave at you. Emerging from his reverie, Emmet-Selch notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. Oh. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Whenever I hear this music, I think of Harvest Moon. Every single time without fail. And Andy, I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed it does. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. I love how Hyperboreia, Emmet, and I are like really sweating right now because we killed a couple of those petaluders earlier on, didn't we? We just murdered them in cold blood. Dear, oh dear. Trip, how are you? Welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Hopefully you're doing well today. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnoresis for now. Whoa. Hello. I've received a DM. It's a spam mail. Quitting 14. 300 million giveaway? Add to blacklist. Boom. Report it, I will. RMT activity? Or do I go through the help menu? RMT? Phishing scam. Report harassment, report cheating, report a bug. GM has told you to do RMT? Okay.
Huzzah!
I like the idea that the huzzah is for the report being sent off. Thank you, Nick Nata. I appreciate that. Phishing for the purpose, ultimately, of RMT, I see. I've never had a message like that before. I think on this occasion, I'm going to go to my stream chat log. That way, no one can message me spoilers. I'm surprised that hasn't happened already, so... yeah. Seems to be a lot recently. Two-factor authentication, chat. Get your 2FA sorted. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. I want you to know, Andy, while you were still talking to chat earlier, a quest made me run right behind you, and I was sweating you'd hear my mount. Did we not hear it, Crit? Or did we, and I just didn't turn around? Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. What? You want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. I love that Hyperboreia gave a chuckle to that. I'm not gonna lie, chat. You know how we keep being gifted these gear coffers? I've not opened a single one of them yet. I probably should at some point, right? I probably should sort that. They're good for ults. I'm hoarding loads on a retainer. Well, my chest armor, I realize it's because I've sold some bits and put it in my glamour dresser. But I've got eye level 530 gear as it is. And these are only, at the time being, 525. Oh, I'm starting to get 533, so they would be better. Okay. I open and sell them on the market board personally. I use them for ults and other jobs. All the gear in the coffers are glamours and glamours only. The level cap gear from Splendors is better for actually using. Gotcha. Ether to ether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. What could that be?
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Just cerulean, welcome on in. Great timing. Tell me, Envy, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. Dynamis. I'd love to chat more about Dynamis if you're willing to. I really enjoyed learning more about it earlier, and the implication it has with Meteion. A dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Ikaon. Ikaon? I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation that it set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ikaon? I'm going to go Ikaon, I think. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them, all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 wonders. Sorry, as you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Okay. Hermes, wait! Oh, we're going. 12 wonders, chat. Oh my goodness, here we go. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Now, I don't know if I'm misremembering. I'm trying to quickly look in the back of my Encyclopedia Eorzea. I think that is or is very similar to the name given to the prototype Ixali that we ran into in the fractal continuum. Wavekin, Cloudkin. Here we go. Huh. There's a bird of paradise in here, which looks very similar to the bird of Elpis. It says, the Enchiridion states that the brilliantly colored Cloudkin, known as the Bird of Paradise, is the gatekeeper to Helone's heavenly realm. In actuality, it is a ruthless killer with an insatiate appetite for flesh of any kind, from Paisa to man. To make matters worse, the Bird of Paradise also possesses the uncanny ability to generate impenetrable mists using ambient water-aspected ether, an ability it utilizes to make its victims, take its victims unawares. I thought it mentioned the Ixali in here. Maybe not on the Cloudkin. Scalekin? Nah. Long story short, I thought that was what they were called. I could be wrong. Have a lovely day, Smokey. I did miss your greeting message, which I'm kicking myself for. But Smokey, have a lovely day. I appreciate you popping in as always, sir. I really, really do. Kendra, enjoy being an adult. Enjoy being an adult. I'm not going to be going too much longer, so you won't miss too much, hopefully. I am Pearkin. I can't remember the name of them, but when we were in the Fractal Continuum, there's that test vault. And inside is one of the Ixali. But, like, not the Ixali we know, but I don't know. Like a progenitor to them. And this sounds like it could be a progenitor of even that. And it would make sense, again, given Hermes and his love of creating... Hey! Igdriant! Oh, I love that. I love that. That's a good idea. Hello, Meteion. It's heavy. Hermes' pain. The fearsome beast is... Ikeon. Where is it now? The occupant is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Ikaion. A rank spotted? Oh, yeah. Gurangach. Gurangach? Blimey. Not enjoying the look of them. On page 248, Luke, thank you. Because I thought it mentioned... their Azisla relatives in here somewhere. No. No. Shit, where is it? Somewhere in here, it definitely mentions it. Maybe it's in the Azisla segment. Can't remember. Yeah, I seem to run into quite a few of them, don't I? A ranks on stream. Oh, I've read that. Sorry. Yeah, gotcha. Hermes. I'm here, buddy. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Someone said it's L... Is it not an I? I guess it is. Lycaon. I was assuming they were capitalizing the I, but no, it's L, isn't it? Lycaon. Lycaon? Shit, that's why I was thinking Ixali, because Ikaon. Ixali, shit. I think everyone made that mistake. Lycaon. Lycaon. Shit. How embarrassing. Never mind. The lacerations of burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmet-Selch and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Endy. Shit. Come! It's down this path and over the bridge. A fearsome beast, this Lycaon. But where is it now? Okay, it's exactly the same. Yeah, you tell him Funagaddon. You tell him. Got my back. I like that. How are you today, man? Hope you're doing well. All game and Comic Sans when? Now, I'm not advocating that people use third-party tools, but I imagine there exists a third-party tool to change the font, right? Yeah, we've uncovered as to why they're here. To beseech Hermes to fulfill the role of Fandaniel within the convocation. Ooh, griffins. But here they're called grips. Or gripes. I'd say grips. Oh, ether current as well. I wonder why it is called the 12 Wonders. I'm prematurely getting ready to make connections to the 12th chat, even though it's probably completely and utterly wrong. I am glad that tool exists, not just so people can have custom fonts, but more so that has to be an accessibility thing, right? There it is! The 12 Wonders! Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think. I'll know him when I see him. Meteion is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side. Gotcha. All good. Okay. Why is this place refer- Hey! Oh, okay. Little Pegasus. I see. Bion. What an enchanting familiar. I would be delighted to assist in your little journey of discovery and personal growth. What do you do here? My role is to maintain the wonders and thus the climate across Elpis. I ensure that our every environment meets the needs of our flora, fauna, and staff, of course. Environs representing each part of Etheris are recreated here in Elpis, that we might gain a robust understanding of our concept's potential. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance region by region is tricky work, but more than worth the effort. And what kind of a place is this? The 12 Wonders is the wellspring of Elpis' weather, after a fashion. Here, we do employ the latest spellcraft from Amarot to maintain and adjust the assorted climes, through which our creations frolic, for test purposes. Naturally, as in any other part of Elpis, we also observe and experiment with said concepts, this conversation, perhaps being one such experiment. Okay. The 12 Wonders, huh? Blonde-haired woman. Okay, I'll chat with you in a minute, because you seem to be the person I need to talk to. Oh, dark-haired man. Well, blonde-haired woman. I think we needed to chat to someone with long blonde hair. I don't think they've got long hair. Yeah, so it shouldn't be this person. If you're with Meteion, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. Well, we do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Okay. Can I chat with you again? Don't worry, you're hardly the first ones to mistake me for Doros, and you certainly won't be the last. Okay. Okay. It's where they send the fog your way, sunshine. Don't. Don't. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong. Doros? I think he returned a short while ago. Okay. Given its body weight and the effort it requires to remain... I could not read that in the time it appeared above their head. Can I trigger that conversation again? You did marvelously in your flight training today. Very well done indeed. Aw, that's cute. What did you say? It requires to remain aloft. I would say this creature can fly for... ... Okay. I imagine they would have hell trying to understand how a bumblebee can fly. Surrounded by such wonders, one cannot help but envision new concepts. Not all of them good, mind you. Oh, yeah, Tea Leaf. I think when I'm done here, we'll, Can I go in here? Nope. Shit. When I'm done here, we'll move on. Let's bring them a bumblebee. They'll be very puzzled, I imagine. Have you seen me eat anything today? Between my observational work and my writing, I've been so busy that I cannot quite recall if I did. I'll quickly attune to the Aetheryte while I'm here, chat. I really look forward to it and hope they can bring in something that exceeds last-gen console caps. Whoever approved the concept for mosquitoes deserves the sundering. Don't. I'm not going to get into it. Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Meteion, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. Hermes! I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. My pleasure. You're in charge of the Lycaones. 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 I'm going to go with that. I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Ktisis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Calm now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Very true. We're getting into some really murky area here with the idea of manipulating memories, the idea that beings can be reconstituted into their original form of ether on a whim because that's all we're doing. It goes back to the earlier conversation we had with Meteion about life and death, and how Hyperboreia was talking about how when members of the Convocation are done serving, they return back to the ethereal sea to be one with the world again. Almost as if they are severing the idea of individuality. And it goes, I suppose it links also to the idea of how individuality, there we go, is shunned in Amarok, you know, and the idea that people have to dress the same and wear the same hoods and wear the same robes, and you can't be your own person. You are just an ancient, you are a member, you are the blood that is the ether that flows within Etheris. It's a big part of their society and civilization is that idea of letting go almost of who you are and focusing more on the building blocks of what makes you who you are, you know? And sort of throwing memories into the pit and being like, oh, we don't care about that. And it extends as far as to these experiments over here in Elpis. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report. You may take it from there. What was the name? Did I have a name of the memory spell they were using in Sharlayan? Did I have a name? We know they were using some sort of memory-altering spell, but I don't know if it had a name to it. DRM? That is not rhetorical, by the way. I don't know if I found out at this point. I don't think they named it? Okay. Part of me felt like they had. Okay. Would it be possible for us to attend a discussion? Emmet-Selch may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. As their solemn vow. That might be it, yeah. What's going on in that beautiful mind of yours, Meteion? I guess, you know, we can expand upon that a bit more when Emmet mentioned that there are some members of the Convocation who, when their time within the Convocation, who decide not to return to the ethereal sea. And then I mentioned how Azem didn't return and instead went on their own way, as we can infer by the fact that the dissidents that served Vinar to become Hydaelyn offered Azem a seat at their table, and Azem declined. So I'm presuming that Azem didn't return to the ethereal sea as most other members of the Convocation do. And I think, you know, talking about individuality, duty prevails over all else. Like, duty supersedes individuality, who you are, personality, memories. You just fulfill your role and that's it. Like, your work is your life, essentially. Right? But it's interesting that we've heard these tales and these stories of how Emmet and Hyperboreia haven't necessarily bucked the trend, but maybe due to their friendship with Azem and how we hear about how Emmet is regarded highly by those around him due to their friends, their mutual friends' inclinations, you can almost see how Azem has had that positive effect on them in that way, in defiance of the Amarot code of conduct. Lack of individuality and serving your duty and fulfilling your role above all else, you know? The other side of the coin is the theory that individuality leads to differences, which can also lead to envy, and then this concept is adopted by everyone else, and you lose that individuality. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a reason that individuality is shunned, and that's probably a part of it, right? I thought Azem, us, went missing, and no one knows. Well, that's the thing, right? I'm trying to make a theory, Magdalena, on the fact that we know that Azem leaves the Convocation of 14, and then at some time later, Azem was then offered a seat at the table alongside the dissidents, which would infer that Azem hasn't just gone back to the Ethereal Sea, because had that been the case, an offer given by the dissidents would have never arrived with Azem, because Azem would have been gone. I don't know where Azem went, but we can safely assume that they didn't go to the Ethereal Sea, right? And surely our existence is evidence of that. Evening all, is Andy still losing his mind? Still losing it, Warmonger. Still losing it. Yeah, slowly but surely. Azem was a coward? How dare you? I think that's what Azem does. So I'm trying to scroll up here and catch up on what chat's saying. A very stoic nation. I think they just referred to it as their solemn vow. Yeah, Drax, sorry about that. I wish it said that. Which Azem? What do you mean by that? Which Azem? Since the title of Azem is the Traveler, I would assume they travel. Exactly. That was my assumption too. Can we ever safely assume anything in this game, Naughty? No, unless it's in the Encyclopedia Eorzea, I imagine. Yeah, the question of which Azem... It's a title, so there can be several Azems? Well, clearly the one which we know of in the story. Because I wouldn't know of anyone else who's held that seat. If we do find out that someone I know also held the seat of Azem, and that was a little spoilerino, I'll come back to this VOD. So you watch yourself, buddy. If I find out there's another Azem lurking in the wings, I'm not going to be happy. That Azem, obviously. Anyway. We're edging into bad turf. I don't know how we did. I don't know how we got there. I'm having a great conversation, theory crafting out loud about the whole individuality, souls, memories, the ability to manipulate memories. I'd love to see that, June, if you want to share it. Hey, yes, it's me. My Warrior of Light is also a Zen. What a coincidence. No way. Thanos, as do I. He had his time, though. He had his time. June, I can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see it. Azem is a gamer with that gamer spirit. Whoa, Uriah. Chat is manipulating my memories, I know. What a question. What Azem? I can't believe you even asked it. As if, like, I would know of any other Azem other than the Azem that we know of. That we are a soul of. Anyway, I need to go, because it's in the stream chat. Streamer, advanced game mode to shut chat up. I would, but I've been pausing a bit because I need to go. Well, we're all Azem here. You know me. I am Azem too. Incredible, incredible. Well, chat, thank you for hanging out today. Had a good time. Hermes, anything to say before we go? We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. There you go. Chat, genuinely, thank you for a lovely day. I've had a bloody lovely time. I really have. Elpis is amazing, and there's still so much to go. Oh my god. To think that yesterday...
Shield and sword.
To think that yesterday I thought this was going to be a cutscene, and it's a zone! It's a zone! Mega Majig, thank you for gifting a sub to Fiona. Fiona, welcome on in. Good to see you, Mega Majig. Sierra, I can't wait. Cannot wait to explore. Megamajig, thank you again. Fiona, enjoy the gift sub. Thank you, Megamajig. Thank you again, everybody, for helping us hit 1,000 subscribers. That is blown my mind. We will be back Thursday, hopefully. We do have a baby scan on Thursday, but it's in the morning. If all goes well, I'll be live Thursday. If it doesn't, well, I might not be here, chat, but fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So keep your fingers crossed for us on Thursday morning, chat. And I'll see you Thursday with more Elpis and what have you. Let me now say goodbye to you wonderful, amazing, lovely people. Let me scroll up here. Ruby, Ars Chromatica, Foodia, Shanali, Sunshine, Make a Stay, Floating Fat Man, Tatey Bread, Dawnforged, Pi, Uriah, Koji Man, Althenes, Lucael, Naughty, Leonix, Make Some Time. Hey, have a lovely time on your holidays, Make Some Time. I'm glad you're making some time for yourself. It's Kate, Hiss, Asuri, Artisian, Kalela, Thanko, Dawnforge, Drax, Z-City, Sierra, June, Yang, Rando, Naughty, Tea-Leaf, Lucael, Tatey Bread, Dapper Sloth, Eriu, Uriah, Julio, Yuri, Floating Fat Man, Voldar, Fumbledink, Drummer, Serena, Chimera, Magdalena, Ruby, Chromatica, Leonix, Hiss, Make a Stay, Rosethorn, Weaver, Rosethorn, well, we'll see you Friday, possibly then. Mr. Wrench, Third, Turgid, Winterful, Meg, Dapper Sloth again, Seek, Althenes, Acer, Rose, Thanos, you're amazing, Erastos, Celeste, Einfac, Norb, Sparkling Parfait, Raise Night Shadow, Sign, Yora _ JPEG, Clivey Bear, Drax, Make Some Time, E.T. Yuri, Greybeard, Kate, Tenchi, Sunshine, Ninkamaya, Rio, Ariadend, Thanos again, Crit again. The clouds have gone just as I end stream. Brutal. Chat, see you Thursday. You're all amazing. Have a lovely Wednesday. Have a lovely Thursday morning. Have a lovely Tuesday night. I'll see you next time. You're all amazing. Much love. Goodbye. Mwah.